Hello. Welcome to the stream. I'm a bit later than I wanted to be today, but just took me a while to get ready. I don't know if I had enough sleep, but we'll find out when we start playing. Going back to Baumer, back to Foralis. Gonna go kill some bugs, some gnolls, some tauren. A lot of stuff. The goal for today is to hopefully make it to boats leaving. So close if I had logged in like 30 seconds earlier. Oh well. The goal for today is to hopefully make it to 48, but like further than just say it. I obviously should make it to 48. We're only half a bar away, half a level away. But I would like to make it to like 48 and a half. That would be pretty sick. But we'll see. But this should be a good amount of experience to start the day with, so that's awesome. Then we'll get on to whatever else we do. What level? 48, 49. Okay. Alright then. We will be heading into Searing Gorge today. As long as we make it that far. To get our second trinket. I am a bit off course right now. I'm usually going straight here, but I've just been swimming, looking at stuff. But thankfully, even though I'm a bit late, I am here. So we should be able to get like 4 hours of leveling in. 48. Get whatever we can do plus above 48. And then hopefully set up for an easy 48 to 49 tomorrow. As long as I'm here. It's always the way, isn't it? I want to stream. Will I? The Paladin has been rather tough to, like, be motivated to get through. Obviously, I'm quite motivated to get through it. But in the middle part of this leveling, oh man, it was rough. I did not enjoy it fully, I would say. There were a lot of times when leveling the Paladin where I'm just like, man, I wish I was not. But because we're 1.5 bars from being done now, the motivation is back. Because I'm almost there. Funny how that works. It's like you're really motivated when you start something and then you just kind of lose it in the middle for me. And then, right towards the end again, you're very motivated. That's why stuff like having a career and all that has always been difficult. Because the start is really rewarding. The middle part's boring as fuck. And then the end's really rewarding because you're gonna, like, stop. I'm in the middle part right now of graphic designs. Kind of lost passion. You know? Happens. Why I kind of want to reach out and expand and see if there's other things that I enjoy doing in life. Because if there isn't, well then it's fine because I've already got what I'm doing. But if there is, maybe something is more, like, exciting to do. I'm driven by fun. That is my reward, honestly. I don't care about money, power, status. I just want to have fun. So if I can find something that is fun, aka not leveling a Ret Paladin, it will be more rewarding. That's why Rogue and Warrior and Fire Mage, Boomkin to a lesser extent now because the crits are getting so big. For me, big numbers is pretty fun. That's an interesting thing. Got mail. It's Pratt McGrubbin. I don't know why he sent it to me halfway through Foralis instead of sending it to me before I logged in, but it's okay. It's just like an armor kit. Alright, let's head to the Knolls. We'll go Knolls first and do the Silphid. And then we'll do this escort into Murder. Then we'll get working on our sprite data hatchling. The second character to get a sprite data hatchling. Gnolls are everywhere. As gnolls are. Honestly though, there's not that many gnolls in Classic WoW. Like, they're all over Alwyn and Westfall. But other than that, rarely see them that much. Trying to move him, but he didn't want to. It'd just be a bit awkward if he runs in that direction. He tried. Did try. Yeah, we're starting with a pretty stressful quest after this one. Going in that cave. If the rear's there, I might try it. We didn't try to rear on the Boomkin because I was like, Boomkin in a cave without roots, that's just asking for trouble. So I didn't do it. Grab this as well. A little bit more experience just going down here. $600 damage. It was 2 attacks, but still, imagine Ret Paladin having buttons. Wow. Amazing. Seems Warhorse just stays at 100 mana, which is good. Because honestly, it should cost 0 mana. Like, I know it's a summon, but you know, there's other classes out there that don't have a free mount, and it doesn't cost mana. But that's just a classic design. Not like I'm looking for changes. I gotta explain that, you know, I'm not looking to change the game just for the people that are like expecting changes in a 20-year-old game. Like, no, I'm just saying that it shouldn't cost mana. Alright, there was definitely some dead bugs on the way in, so Stinglasher might spawn on top of me. Hopefully not. Maybe I should target being can't. So as I said, he might spawn on top of me. He does. I think he spawns down here and just walks up the path, but he could also be in a totally different cave. Ooze covered thorium. I can't mine it yet. Seeing that down here is crazy though. Oh yeah, these guys do they have an attack called Final Sting. Similar to Final Sting in Final Fantasy. One shot you. I wonder who stole it from who. Probably some WoW first. WoW came out first. I think it one-shots you. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not willing to, you know, let them get it off, so he's hoping it doesn't happen. That guy, I think, would have been close, though. Having a big swing timer while waiting, and then, yeah, low health. Goes up in the chat, it's like ready in its sting. So ooze covered thorium I can't mine. No. It's fine. That would have been amazing though. Didn't see the rear when I came in, which means someone's killed it at some point at least, or you know, we're on a different phase. It was never killed. Felt pretty tense in here on the druid. I don't know if I feel any better on the paladin, I'll be honest. Just having to go into Silvered Caves is always a scary ordeal. Guess I should take that guy out because he's probably... I'm gonna have to fight the rear to do the quest. So the rear that I skipped on the druid is like, you're not gonna skip me this time, mate. You're fighting me and there's nothing you can do about it. Alright. Well. Wish us luck. Because, if it goes badly, I receive Baumer. At least it's been a good few days. Well, good day. Get this tunneler first. See the other guy. Which one of you mobs wants to fight? That's funny though. I skipped that rear just so I didn't have to fight it in the cave on the druid, and now it's here waiting for Baumer. Damn, I didn't expect that. It makes good storyline for the video, doesn't it? Tunneler first. It could do nothing. That would be nice if the rear just AFKs and auto attacks. Mob is gonna be a pain. It's also critting every attack, this guy. Not taking any damage, and he's critting every attack. I don't want to use stun on him because I might need it against the rear. I can't believe Blizzard has forced me to fight Karot. That's crazy. Crazy work, Blizzard. Alright. Let's see. See what he's got. Hopefully we get good RNG, so we don't need to worry about too much. Got a poison, we can just things like... The flapping wings always, like... I don't know, it always feels weird. My eyes. Okay, he had a poison. Other than that, pretty rubbish rear. Man, if those were of the beer, it would have been huge. Not gonna swap them. What I've got. Don't really want 13 spirit. Even with the amount of steam that they have on them. So that rear wasn't actually that bad. I think I could have killed it on the druid in the cave, honestly. I was just a bit worried that he might have a, you know, we fought a rear in Duskwood that healed itself to full every time it was about to die. And that was the first time I ever fought that rear. I'm just like, I don't really want to fight rears in a cave. For the first time. And we've got to get out of the cave. And because we're in classic Paladin fashion, being taken a while in here, might be a bit harder. There might be some mobs to fight. Plate pants of the whale though. So close. You know, if they were off the eagle, I would have considered it. Because then I'd at least get some good intellect. And that'd be pretty nice. So honestly, Karot was basically just a regular wasp. He didn't seem to have a final sting. He just did a poison. So, pretty lame rear, honestly. Like, these guys are scarier. Just because they might be able to one-shot. I don't know if it does. Like I said. Haven't seen Stinglasher yet. Probably means he's off over there on an adventure somewhere. Maybe the person that was looking for him. So I'm not chasing him. Come back. Hopefully without a friend. There's Stinglasher. Hello, Stinglasher. I'm leaving now. Mount. Alright, let's go see about freeing those fairy dragons. Well, that was eventful, I would say. Going into the cave and seeing the rear right on top of the quest and being like, well, I can't avoid him this time. It's like a good story between the characters, you know? We didn't kill it on the druid, so it is now a menace for the paladin. It's the stuff that I like in the hardcore medley. It's like when a character dies, you know, when Garland died, we've had revenge against that mob that killed him a few times now. I just wish that Blizzard didn't clean up dead bodies pretty much immediately. Couple of wood out here. This is their territory, so. I'm gonna go down here now. Hopefully no one has been here, so I can take the quest. Should be a bit easier to do on the Paladin, I think, because we don't need to sit and drink every 2 mobs. That 6-minute timer on the druid was actually kind of rough.
Farewell.
On the Pally, we just go straight in and we start blasting. Don't know if I can Blessing of Might her. Cannot. The only issue with the Paladin is, you know, when mobs run. Definitely gonna have some small issues. More? Like dwarf. Gonna have some dwarven issues. The other raider would pull. Nice. I don't know what happened to that totem. It came down, I didn't attack it. Maybe she attacked it, Kindle. Kindle, I just need a drink. We are gonna have to fight pretty much all of these mobs soon. Thing is, you've got the 6 minutes to kill your way here, right? And then also save the mobs. Gotta say. I want to wait for that naturalist to walk away. However, there is another one coming. So it's a bit scary, this quest, honestly. Sniped her. Okay, did it go? No, Kindle can take it. Really? I've got time for that. Got time for no missing. Eat up one more time. Probably clear these two. Well, maybe we should just let them out now. Or we'll clear at least that one. Oh no. They're gonna run everywhere, that's the problem. Gonna run everywhere, they're gonna aggro everything. Hopefully about 2 minutes is enough to save 6 of them. Alright, Kindale. You ready? Hope so. Have a quick drink. There's Horde running by, like, probably like, what the fuck? Where are all these dragons? Definitely more fighting me than last time. Why are they all angry? Monkus. Gonna healing pot. I think I just failed the quest. Yeah, I did. I don't know why so many came. We're not out of time. We had a minute left. Like, what the fuck? I did not even fail the timer. We've run out of time, my ass. I don't know why so many enemies came running there. Those Horde came by and it looked like the Foreign were like aggroed onto the Horde. Like I saw one of the Horde characters in one of their portraits. It's a grief. No. Well, at least this time.
I am honored.
We've already cleared. So, go on. Gonna go and we're gonna open the gauge. I know more mobs will spawn, but let's get it done. I would say I just lost too many. What probably happened. But she said, oh no, we're out of time. No, we're not. Go this way. Definitely some fighting over there. Yeah, easy this time. Just because we had already basically done it. I didn't even really need to do anything. Kill one guy. Alright, it is done. A little bit of a fuck around. Would have been nice to have some plate paints. Sure, we'll get some plate paint soon though. I think Francie and Baumer can technically start wearing an Imperial plate now. Obviously it's going to take a lot of thorium to get it. But if I can make that set, it's going to be sick. One didn't count because it was so low. The help of our fairy dragons. But Imperial Plate's such a good leveling set because you get strength, stam in high amounts, plus for every like 2 pieces as a set bonus. So that's going to be quite awesome if we're able to do that. This is our next big blacksmithing grind. I would say the next time we play Francie is probably going to be trying to get as much of that as possible. So we might spend a few days mining thorium in like Unguro or something. Ooh. See ya, mate. We don't need to send Lena any more gold, so I can just keep making money on the Paladin now. Don't know if I really want to send it to other characters. Like maybe it would be safer on a different character. I'm not going to say my rogue is going to be safer than my Paladin though, because there's a good chance we die on the rogue trying to do all the hard quests. Haven't had a level 60 rogue on hardcore before. We're not taking it that easy. So it's hard to tell what would be my safest character to level. Probably the hunter, but something still might happen. I might disconnect or something, you know. So honestly, I don't think there's any character that is safe completely. $50,000 experience to go for this level, but we do have a lot of experience banked up right now. And when we arrive back here, we're going to get so much. Like 10,000 experience just for handing in a quest. So I think we're currently banked up like 30k XP. Pretty good. Means we're getting relatively close to 48. 360. If you say so. Oh, I thought for sure I was going to aggro both of those. That's why I turned around. But then he aggroed anyway. He has delayed reaction, but did aggro. Mesh as well. There's a few more shaman over here. Probably have to go up to the north camp, however. Camp north. Force resist. Why would it not? The hit chance should give you, like, you know, least chance to resist, but it is spell hit that would dictate that on judgment. So it doesn't work like that in Classic. Not that the hit chance is really... I mean, it's helping. I feel we're doing damage more often than not now. Before the hit chance, we were missing so. No more charm. So let's go up this way. I know there'll be people out there who love playing Paladin and they're like, not Consecrate? It's crazy. I just don't think Consecrate does that much damage, honestly. I'd rather hit some crits more often than like a 20 tick damage. Sure, it's nice for a little bit of AoE, but... how often do you really need AoE? I need to hit attacks all day. Poorly. Nice. I do need better weapons though. As we're approaching level 50, the weapons that we have in the Medley are not that great now. Rock Pulverizer, and obviously Whirlwind Axe for Frenzy. Level 50 is going to be pretty rough if we don't find a few weapons, I think. Our Rogue has a good one. It's set until 60, honestly. With Phantom Blade, that character's good. Obviously, finding a Crow Blade would make it even better, but Phantom Blade we could definitely get 60 with. If we were doing dungeons, the Rogue would also be very set. That's the thing, without Bonebiter on the Warrior and Paladin, Bonebiter is only a little bit better than Whirlwind Axe, don't get me wrong, but it's still better. But for the Paladin, it would be absolutely massive. But that is part of the challenge. We don't have dungeon gear because we have crafting. Don't want to make it too easy. Like, I feel like in some ways we're already very overgeared, you know? Especially on the Rogue, the Hunter. Like, level working has been crazy. Blacksmithing, not so crazy. There's a few good items. We're still wearing the Shine and Silver Breastplate. And the Green Iron Leagues. But, you know, not as good as level working. But soon enough, with the Imperial Plate, if we actually get to make it, that's like a full set of gear. So a Warrior and Paladin will have really good gear as we approach 60 if we're able to do that. Is this the damage we need, Baumer? We want to make it feel like you're doing 200 DPS every mob that you pull. So for your video, it looks like you're doing massive damage, and everyone's like, "Well, Paladin's so good," and they all get trolled into playing Paladin. And then they're like, what the fuck, this is boring. Because I'll be honest, the Speak class, probably the most boring one that I have now. In the beginning I thought Warlock was boring, but it did improve after I win Affliction. It was just boring as Demonology. Druid has become... Druid was never boring, it's just bad at mana, right? But it's become a lot better now that we've actually been able to craft some good items. I think our Paladin is just struggling from lack of gear at this point, honestly. Obviously we're trying, in the limitations of the hardcore medley, we can't just go to the auction house and buy a full set of beer plate. Nice as that would be. So we're doing what we gotta, but we are struggling on the gear on the Paladin now. I did find this stint though. Actually put that in the Druid video that I put up a few nights ago. Like when they you just get a big crit out of nowhere. Oh nice, we have a second shaman up here. Awesome, shamans are done then. There's also a third shaman just in case. Could have gone for the hammer. Ah well. Sometimes you make a wrong choice when it comes to DPS. It is what it is. I guess while we're in Searing Gorge picking up the item for the trinket, we can do court. The outhouse quest, because we do have the silk cloth. I'll need 2 raiders, 2 naturalists after clearing this game. There might be a guy in here though. There is. And another raider there. So I'll need 1. 1 of each. Too bad. Might get respawns. Neat mist. Neat miss. It's like Ignis from Baldur's Gate. I'm so glad I wasn't the only one to Ignis, you know. I was watching Guzu play it a little bit. You know, I can't really catch his streams that much because he streams when I'm about to go to bed. But I was watching him play it a little bit when he was going through Baldur's Gate 3. And every time Ignis missed, his whole chat was like, Ignis. I'm like, man, they know. But it does sound like it sometimes. I'm glad I'm not the only one who fought it. But I had not, you know, I played Baldur's Gate 3 completely blind. It was maybe 7 months after it had come out. I avoided everything on the internet about it. It's hard to do, but when you don't have Twitter and all that, it's pretty easy. Just get off social media and suddenly it's easy to avoid spoilers. Who would have thought? So when I first heard Ignis, but then it missed, I'm like, Ignis. Kind of funny to me at the point, but now everyone does it. Okay, we need Naturalist plus Raider. There should be a Raider then. Or not. Oh. That's a Raider. No, come. I was hoping it was a Raider. Obviously, it's not that hard to get one. They're everywhere. They are like the most common one. Although maybe not. Naturalist you need 12 of for the quest, so maybe Naturalist a bit more common. Okay, so I'm gonna go around so I don't aggro everything and have to kill it. It's gonna take like an extra 30 seconds, but I just don't want to have to kill 3 more mobs to get up there. That'd be terrible. And then we'll head back to town. I'm not gonna do the escort. I kinda don't think that I want to do it on this character. Maybe until level 50, honestly. And even then, who knows? See, that would be one good place to have consecration, is doing that escort. Now, you'd use all your mana, so I don't know how good it really would be. But I assume it would be good.
Goddess bless you. Go in peace.
Priestess Taronda. 5 strength for 6 stam. It's a tough call. We're gonna go to Taronda, but then we're gonna come back here later, so this part of the quest is a little bit of a lame one, but it's worth the XP. And you get a pet, so of course we'll do it. Just wondering if I should go to Foulwood at 48 and start grinding Furbolgs. Like, we can leave the Furbolg grind until we really need to go and do it, though. Like, there's no rush to get into Winter Spring, right? We're not going to be going there until, like, the mid-50s. So the Furbolg grinding can just happen when it happens. I think Searing Gorge before that would be. We'll see though. Foulwood would also give us our first world buff that we can actually use. Because I am allowing myself to use Songflower Serenity. Because it is something that I would have to get myself. Now I'm going to collect the items, I'm going to cleanse the Songflowers if I have to, otherwise I'll just collect them. I don't care if they're cleansed or not. It's the same thing. Songflower Serenity is going to be the only world buff that I allow myself to have, because I didn't really earn the Zul'Gurub and Onyxia buff, you know? Just the way I'm playing these. Would it have sped up the journey? Yeah, probably. I'd probably be like 5 days, maybe not 5 days. Less played, but definitely a little bit of days less played, I would say, because doing like double damage, especially early on. That would definitely speed up the journey. Like, the reason I didn't allow world buffs in the first place, because when I got my first Onyxia buff on Francie at level 16, I noticed it gave me over double the attack power that I had. And obviously a lot of crit. And I'm like, damn, I'm just going to be doing like double damage right now. And critting nearly every attack, it's going to be insane. So I thought about it, I logged off for the night, I was like, should I just outlaw world buffs? And then I did. Oh yeah, we do need to go down to that fella for the Sunken Temple quest again, because then we can get the Stone Circle. That's where that quest is from, I was wondering. Kinda forgot. Problem with doing Furbolg grind right now would be that we're only gonna be 47, 48. And I would rather do it a bit later when we're able to, you know, kill them without running into issues. Maybe I could do the Altar of Zol on this character. Do it, just run up there and bubble away. Clear up there and then just bubble and run. Easy. We're gonna spend so many feathers levitating over that water on the priest. Tell you that now. Backwards and forwards on the priest, just like, no, we're taking the ocean. A lot of experience for this though, because 8.5 thousand just for doing nothing. Taking a flight path, that's pretty good. We can do that on the way up to Darnassus.
Hello.
Take the money, thing.
Good luck, friend.
Can't use either of them anyway. Can't even read that report. Must be a night elf. Can't read it. Yeah, nice. Whole lot of experience. Okay. Decisions now to make. We gotta go down to Falanar. But I also need to go to Darnassus. Please. Gotta go to Tanaris, which I think I'll do first. Might as well go to Falanar on the way. Unguro crater's starting to light up. Light egg. The thing is, if I go to Tanaris, I could just stay here for a little bit of time and do like the ogres, thirsty goblin, noxious Lear. That would be pretty efficient. Because otherwise we're traveling around and then probably traveling around some more. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Just stay down in Tataris for a little bit. Get to 48 down here. I don't think there's any training I really have to do at 48. Yeah, we literally get nothing. Like, I don't even know if I want to train the resistance auras because I doubt that I will use them while leveling. And I doubt that I'm going to play my Paladin that much after hitting 60 if we get there anyway. So I'd say next level of training we do is going to be 50. Which could either be next week if we have to play Balmer again back to back, or like in 6 months' time, you never know. Hopefully not 6 months' time. The most amount of levels that we'd have to do next league is going to be, what, 13? We get Lena from 43 to 56. 56 is top that will be able to go, so I wouldn't mind that though. 13 levels on the rogue, that sounds fun. Especially because the rogue's got so many quests left below its level because it's had such an easy leveling curve. Some of these characters have had way easy leveling curves, some of them have had disasters. Like Friend. Friend's been an absolute disaster to level.
Ishnu Allah. May the stars guide you.
But yeah, while down here we'll do some other things that we can. Crystal Shrub Valley is 50. But I think we should be able to. Maybe. Maybe we shouldn't do down here. I mean, we've been fighting mobs 2 levels higher than us. Maybe 3 levels higher sometimes. But Searing Gorge is right here too. So yeah, there's a little bit. We at least have a lot of quests available to us on Balmer. This was not the case for Friend. Her time from like 46 to 48 was fraught with peril and craziness. I need to level my non-Medley warrior to 50 some point this week. We're trying to play in a day for Maraudon, my friend group, but Monday next week would be our day because they're not raiding in retail anymore, so we're playing on Mondays, but one of us might not be able to be there. And Marauding is one of those dungeons that you gotta fully commit for, right? It's gonna take 2 hours, probably. Oh, it's been so long since we're in the Shimmering Flates. It's kind of crazy because I'm playing the way I am, you know. We've played 27 days in the hardcore medley so far. Almost 28 days, probably 28 days tomorrow. But because of the way we're playing, we don't really see mini zones until we see them all at the same time. Like, you know, when we go through the Shimmering Flates, all the characters are going to be going through the Shimmering Flates around the same area, same time. But then we don't see them ever again for, like, rest of eternity until I play again. I guess we will spend potion, probably our last agility potion, if I am correct in while doing this stuff. We are gonna do it.
What's up? Keep it real.
I can do the Silphid and the Ogres and get to 48 before we do Thistle Shrub, then it won't be too. We're gonna need these, so let's get them out right now. Don't use them, but we're gonna need them. We go hand in. Do I go hand in Sunken Temple? Do I go over here? Doesn't really matter. They're about the same facing from each other. This will just get us closer to 48. Guess after this one we got a quest to go down here and find a backpack as well, don't we? Pretty easy. Problem is with my 50 warrior, when we're gonna do like Sunken Temple, my not 50 warrior yet, 49, close to 50. I think I'm like 2 bars. I'm gonna have to do a lot of pre-quests, and that character, because it's had rest experience basically the whole way, because I only play it once every 3 months when my friends want to play.
What's up?
I'm gonna have to do some low-level quests to catch up with. Funny. A totally different experience on that character to the hardcore medley. That character has too many quests. Also, it was a nice beautiful day yesterday, so I decided to go for a walk after stream, probably like half an hour or so after stream. Jesus, that mob is going into my peripheral. Scary. But anyway, I was walking, right? And I walked past 2 teenage boys. They had similar haircut to me. I guess they just like shaving their hair off. Good. Honestly, hair gets in the way. But I walked past them. They were wearing 1 earphone each, I think. And one of them said to the other one, right as they got up to me, they said, "Did you see that?" And then the other one's like, "I saw that." I don't know if they wanted me to like turn around and look at what they saw, but I didn't. Because I don't care. But it was interesting. Because they didn't say anything like the whole way down the road, and then I didn't hear them after that either, so. Weird. Maybe that's just how Gen Zs operate now. Alright, we'll use Retribution Aura here. Only does a little damage because I haven't ranked it up, but be able to kill swarmers. Nice. Maybe we don't need to use it all the time though. Wonder if these guys have a final sting as well. I'm assuming they do because they're called stingers. That would make sense. Got a parry. And a dodge, man. Our sailor commander's proccing, but it ain't hidden. Doesn't look like they have a final sting, these guys. Sucks to be them. Now let's try out a swarmer. Great aura. Look at this little bug way over there. Yeah. So because of red aura, they just spawn and immediately die. It's like the same as fawns or, you know, the... What's the blood shard thing? You get fawns, I think. What is this for? They do have fresh. Is a little bit scary when I'm missing all my attempts. But this isn't too bad because of red aura. But I have definitely not upgraded our red aura since like level 20. Let's see. Rank 3 red aura. Here's this one as well. Doesn't tell me what level they are. Can't actually look, sadly. Yeah, we have rank 2 red aura. It's good enough though. Gets the job done. That's all we need. Be able to get the job done. Nah, we can get rid of. Pretty sure that's a slowing poison. At least a crippling. No, just a regular poison. It just makes us green. So it looks more important. Dodge my attacks, dodge that. I mean, there was a mob yesterday that did dodge my hammer. The hammer went up in the sky somewhere. It's like... really impressed. Like, holy shit, that mob just like... hammer flew to the moon. I definitely think we can get to 48.5 today. Just by knowing what I have available from here and knowing what I can get. As long as I don't die right now. Now, if you die with bubble up on the Paladin, didn't care, but bubble for me. See, I played a Paladin from probably the middle part of TBC to when I quit retail and Battle for Azeroth for the 5-year quit that I did. And I did die a lot without using bubble, because sometimes you just, like, you know you have it, but it's like the last little thing that you're gonna do, you know? Unless you're playing aggressively, like in arena or something like that. There's also that sort of thing. But there are also years where bubble would just be auto. So like in PvE, you'd just never press it and wait for it to go off itself. Makes us lazy. I don't know if I want to fight a level 50. Just yet. At 48, yeah, sure, it's fine, but right now, probably not. Nice crit. Gonna need it. At least at 48, we'll get that extra % of hit chance. So, 3% hit chance. Maybe we can actually hit level 50. Good. But I think we get this quest done. We get the ogres done. We hand in if we're not 48. Otherwise, we just go down here and quit. That's currently the goal, I would say. Again, don't really want to fight level 50. Not just yet. We're getting there, but not just yet. Not like we have 5% hit chance and, you know, weapon expertise like some characters. And the rogue still misses quite a bit. When you have weapon expertise, 5% chance to hit, and then you're still, you know, every gouge that you do against Fosric is like, doesn't work. This is going poorly. Fosric for me is like such an easy target on the rogue because you can distract the mobs and then just pull him solo, but everything went bad when I did it this time around. Also, I think my druid video that I put out on Tuesday went out to the algorithm, but it found like people that don't really watch WoW content. Because it's got over 100 views, nearly 200 views, right? Which is fine. Means the algorithm actually picked it up. But the amount of likes it has is very low. Usually that just happens because, you know, people watch for 2 seconds and turn it off. So I think I found like Zoomer brain rot viewers for that video. Not saying that all my videos deserve lots of likes. Some of them are probably terrible. But I think people should know what to expect with my videos by now. At least the people that do generally watch them. They're never gonna be too crazy, flashy, edited, you know? I am very much of the opinion that the old style of YouTube should still work for people. Because I love going back and watching those old, like, Let's Play videos and stuff like that. So if it works for me, work for anyone. Free bars until we ding. Which we do already have the experience for, but we're gonna get stuff done down here to be efficient about it. We can finish off Tanaris, basically. Then whatever we do going forward, be a little bit easier. I think honestly I want Baumer to be able to log out with some quests in Searing Gorge left. So when I log back in the level next time we play her, whenever that may be, 6 months from now, it has to be. We come back and we just have a bunch of quests to roll through with full rest of the experience. Imagine Searing Gorge full rest of the experience. That is such like a good rested XP grind spot. You gotta kill so many mobs. You get a whole level of just questing, you know? Nice. That quest is done. Let's head to the ogres. Ogres, my lord. They should be a bit more doable because they're generally 46 to 48. These guys, though, is why I kind of want to get to 48 before I go down there. Some of them are level 50, and if we do Tuga's quest, well, that's like a 30-minute escort. We are on the hunt for Gusting Vortexes as well again. Because I decided I'm gonna go... I think it's Elemental level working. I'm not 100% sure. The one that makes the Helm of Fire. And I need... Breath of Winds. Amongst other elemental items to be able to get that. Because we're not going to be able to make Devil Saw items anyway because I don't have a Salt Shaker. No Engineer, no Salt Shaker, you know? What it is. He smash, you die. Not what he said, but... Well, I'm gonna get some damage on the board. There we go. Much better. Sometimes you are just sitting there waiting for something to happen. Then the something finally starts happening. Try to knock me up, I dare you. Won't. Like when I was fighting Garzrilla. Although, the hunter in my group, he always has taunt turned on, which is fine, I think. Like, it alleviates damage from me, especially because I'm running around with a two-handed weapon, right? So I don't care. As long as the healer doesn't care, then it's all good. So Garzrilla got taunted right as I was about to be icicled. But then because I was like yelling at the hunter's pet to not taunt, I was just having a little troll. I taunted back as the icicle was happening. I got icicled. Terrible. Chaos Reborn X is at level 6. Reborn X. You need to go kill the main guy. These will be really good for friend, perhaps. Where's all the gear for Bauman? Friend doesn't need gear. She's not being played right now. Honestly, Friend's gear is like really good. In terms of my character's gear, I think Friend probably has the third best items. After the Rogue and Hunter. The Priest might be up there. Maybe tied third best with Friend. Maybe a little bit less, but yeah. Druid definitely got some good upgrades going into this league. I'll crush you. Do like how there's a lot of poop emojis around here. Like the ogre's... I don't even know if it's ogre dump, right? Because it's not that big. You would assume it's the ogres, but what if it's just like animals that they bring in to eat that, you know, they have their last poop because they're scared or whatever. Second time we've talked about poop in 2 days. What's going on? Don't know if we get to 48 after handing in this quest, honestly. We are going to have to come back down here after going to Darnassus anyway, so maybe we just do this quest. Don't do the official shrubs just yet. Go get 48 with all the hand-ins we have. Do some other things like the Searing Gorge few quests that we're going to do. And then come back. Probably be halfway through 48 by then. Harry Pan. Dwarves have mace expertise, right? Or is that not this Oh, it's gun. Not in this version. I was gonna say though, like, shouldn't get parried every team. I think they have mace expertise later. Like when they redo the stuff. My friends and I were talking about racials recently in WoW. And I think that they should get rid of them first of all. But I also think that the Night Elf racial shouldn't be dictated strength-wise because of Shadow Meld. Because obviously Shadow Meld's a really good... Someone's skateboarding down the road. Obviously Shadow Meld's a really good ability in retail WoW. Like you can basically make it so a cast just doesn't hit you. Like the cast is going off and then you vanish basically. That's how it works in retail. But we also have a talent that gives us 1% crit or 1% haste depending on night and daytime, and I think it should just give both. Because at this point in the game there are racials that are way better for stats. Because it's kind of weird, you know, going into a raid and being like, alright, I've got the haste that I need, and then suddenly it comes over to like night or daytime, depending on which one does what. I don't really pay attention to it. And then you lose 1% haste. Like, okay. That's not great, because I needed that haste. So I always have to be 1% haste over cap. Just in case. I'm kind of at the point right now with retail where I... Yeah, obviously I haven't been raiding this tier, but I'm also kind of feeling like maybe I just don't care about the game again. Retail World of Warcraft. To the point where I don't even know if I care too much about playing the next... Like, it's quite fun to play with your friends in a new WoW expansion when it first comes out. You know, getting gear, all that sort of thing. Really fun. But, I'll be honest. MMO gaming just doesn't really give me the satisfaction that I once had from it. Like, you know, I don't get big dopamine when I get a new epic or something like that. I would in Classic. If I got an epic from this mob right now, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go. It's so rare to have it happen. Not a rare, but, or not an epic, but, you know, pants. Pretty cool. But even fighting raid bosses, like, they can make the bosses all different with new mechanics and stuff that I haven't seen, but it still doesn't really do much for me. The only happiness I get out of raiding these days is from other people in my group being excited about killing a boss. Like, I think I've played too many MMOs for too long to really feel anything from them now, and I think it's a pretty good sign that I should probably stop playing. It's all like hanging out with my friends and doing stuff in it, but I can also do that in other video games. I'm kind of considering just not playing the next expansion. Better run up in here and kill Golmarok. Hopefully he doesn't hit us through the floor. I forgot he enrages really early too, so he does quite a lot of damage. Hammer of Wrath went to the moon. Like, at least we got Hammer of Wrath to finish him off, but it went flying up through the cave. Unlucky. But yeah, I don't even care to like log in to get a carry through this raid tier. You know, I'm sure my guild would give me one. I thought about it early in the tier. I was like, alright, yeah, I'm sure they'll let me do that if I want. But I do not care because it's like the end of the expansion anyway. And I haven't really been interested in finishing the story of the Orphan either. I started the Koresh story, and then, you know, because there was like time gating, only for a week, I just never finished it. Like I was down to do the story for that one day, and then haven't finished it. Before it actually came out. Similar to Final Fantasy XIV, I have no interest in playing the story of that game right now. So I just don't play it. Maybe in like 10 years' time, after hearing about the new Shadowbringers, might be like, oh yeah, I'll go check that out. Don't know if they'll be able to do that though. The people that are writing the game now. There are some issues. And I'm not over video gaming, I can tell you that much, because I still play the shit out of like Warhammer, and you know, I'm playing Mass Effect Ian right now, so I still like gaming. I think it's just MMOs in general. Like, there's nothing that I haven't really done in them. Maybe when a new MMO comes out, it's fun to explore the world. Like when you jump into a new game and you don't know anything and you're just exploring everything and it's all new. Like sure, mechanically, probably similar. Because most MMOs these days are going to be similar to World of Warcraft. They all base their things around it these days. But it's fun to explore. But I don't even feel that it's fun to explore everything in like retail WoW these days. Maybe because I've spent too much time in the Roth. I'm sure other people have had to deal with this. And I'm sure it won't be the last time I go through it, but... it might actually be time to move on for good. I am still very much enjoying playing and leveling in this version though. It does spark joy. It's like that meme, you know? This one does not spark joy. This one sparks joy. Even if I have to play a boring ace Rick Paladin. There's still moments of joy in it. So it's okay. Alright, 2 more enforcers, 1 more brute. We got 1 brute there and 1 enforcer, so we just need 1 more enforcer. Maybe, he might walk away though. Went to blast them, didn't get any crits. How sad. I guess we still blasted them a little bit, because Sealer Command's been proccing. Here's a crit. Still can't believe I've spent 27 days playing hardcore classic and I haven't found an epic, but I've only spent 5 days on my non-Medley character and did find an epic. Bit rough, honestly. Like, you'd think the time spent playing one would have happened by now on the Medley. Nope. There was that one mob that I couldn't loot in Strangleform Vale. I bet he had the epic. He was like on a cliff and I tried my best to loot him. Couldn't get him. Got our potion bait. That's cool. Alright, do this last enforcer. And then I'm gonna go hand in pretty much all the quests, and then we'll head to Searing Gorge to start it a little bit, plus hand in another quest. Or I guess finish quest, get the flight path, all that. We'll come back down here eventually. Maybe when I've got the Flameberg from Jakua and stuff. Enough mana to mount. See what I mean about mana? Why do you need mana to mount? It's rough. Imagine you're doing an intense PvP battle. And then, you know, you're finishing the battle. And you've got a warrior and a rogue in your group. You're just free manning, you're the paladin healer. And then they run off to go fight some other people and you're like, hold up, I just got a drink, I can't mount because I need mana. You're slowing the team down, you know. Can we get lucky and get a Breath of Wind? We did get lucky and get one yesterday. Not this time. Maybe next time. At least I'm not farming for them now. The Gusting Vortexes are much better when I'm not farming for them. Like, we're killing them as we see them, just to get the item. But when we were out here farming for 4 hours, that was rough. I did not enjoy that experience, gonna be honest. So I think the last Retribution Paladin video made would have been... That was a whirlwind of Retribution. The one before that would have been Retribution Paladin is relaxing. Very relaxing, stuff like that. I'm thinking I make this one, Retribution Paladin might be too relaxing. Because honestly, there's been a lot of times where I have been bored while playing this character. Especially the times where we had to grind. There were like 3 levels. I think last week was pretty much just grind, 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 you know? I'm glad this week we at least have quests to do. Making it a lot more bearable. Still times where I hate it because we're doing like 20 DPS.
Time is money, friend.
What can you do, right?
Be good. Keep it real.
I wonder how much 0.5 I can get without doing UBRS.
Can I help you? You have a great day now.
So I'll be honest, on my friend group character, I don't really want to do UBRs.
Yo! Keep it real.
Okay, this isn't too bad to get from memory. Like, we could just go over here and get it.
I got what
I
you
think.
need.
Been some time. My memory might be lying. Try and get me killed. Wanna... Wanna make sure that it's not like in a cave. Might be in a cave. Leave it then. Okay, I'm gonna fly up to Ratchet. Yep.
How are you? Safe travels.
For 6 silver, 66 copper. We might do this eventually, but it's another Silverford cave. I've already been in one today. The thought of having to do 2 of them. Ugh. Damn, my bird. This bird flapping, this bird just gliding. It's like we're in the slipstream, you know? So, we're flapping now. I wonder if we're both flying to Ratchet. It looks like we might be. We're on that same course. So I got 3 calls from my network yesterday about They're trying to like reach people who have old phones to tell them that, you know, their phones aren't gonna work anymore later. Like 6 months time. But I already know. And then they sent me a text after they couldn't get through to me 3 times. I'm sure it's just AI though. Because who would actually call, you know, every hour? Weird. So we'll go to Ratchet and then I'm gonna go up to Darnassus. Then we're gonna have to go back down to Ferellis. Get a thing. And into the hinterlands. There's a little bit of flying around to do right now. They ain't going to Ratchet. Same trajectory, it's just going the same place. The Ratchet. I think, however, when it comes to MMOs, maybe I should put more time into playing the hardest MMO. Real life. Because let's be real. When you're playing video games your whole life, and you still enjoy playing video games your whole life, and you're nearly 40, it means you haven't really spent that much time playing the real life MMO, right? In my case, at least. Even though I feel like I have done, well, I haven't done everything. I haven't had a child. Haven't been married, you know, there's a few things. Everything else, though, pretty much done it. Haven't been to jail. I think if I ever get old, if I ever get old age, I'm like 90 or something, I'm gonna go to the police station and be like, hey, I have this. It's on my bucket list to go to jail, and I'm 90, and I'd really like you to lock me up. Just for like a day or whatever. Because that'd be fun, right? But then, at the same time, I'd want to make
Talk to me.
a...
Hurry back.
If I went to jail when I was 90 years old, because it's on my bucket list. Now, it's not on my bucket list, but if I'm old, it's gonna be. I don't really want to go to jail, but if I'm 90, I do, because it would be an experience that I haven't had. So I'm not gonna go to jail just cause. But I would also love to start like a brawl in jail at 90 years old. So I would ask the police officer if I could do that. I don't, it'd just be fun, right? Imagine being 90 years old and going to prison and starting some shit. Like, damn. That'd be crazy. Best day ever. I could see that being, you know, when like streamers that are popular these days, if they remain popular somehow over the years, like OTK streamers, stuff like that, I could see them being locked up when they're old and starting some shit in prison and being like, oh, this is the best. 100% I could see that sort of stuff happening. Influencers are crazy, man. An interesting thought. Oh, a bit chilly right now. Need to get that to blow a bit harder so I warm up the room some. Started blowing a bit harder and then it was like, no, I don't feel like it. No, I will not. I think this might be the best air conditioning unit I've actually ever had. So, landlord came through. This might be the best landlord I've ever had. I've even met her. Like, sometimes you don't meet your landlord ever. Like, they might come through every now and then when they're, you know, looking to sell a house or something. My last landlord, he did not care to show. He just sent some realtors around to, do all the stuff and annoy me and have open homes. That house has already gone down 15,000 since it opened on the market, so... Someone killed a laughing sister. PvP plague someone out here. The fact that he's losing money because he is sitting on a house that isn't selling, and that he is having to take down the price of, makes me very happy for what I had to deal with. Couldn't have happened to a nicer person. Shit house anyway, it's fallen a bit. The fact that when I first moved in, one of the windows fell out, you know, it's just like, man, this house is kind of dog. But you don't really know how bad a house is until you really live in it. Because it seemed fine when walking through and checking it out. I was like, oh yeah, it's nice. Backyard's nice, all that. And you live in it and suddenly it's like, ugh. Issues. This house, however, pretty much perfect. It's on a busy road. Probably the second or third most busy street in this town. But, you know, that's only really during the day. And I'm streaming during the day and I don't really hear the cars that much unless there's like a really loud one that goes by. And you guys don't hear the cars unless there's maybe a really super loud one that goes by. So it's completely fine. Sometimes if I'm like not streaming and I'm working, like I'm on my laptop sitting on the couch or something, it would be a bit more annoying, but that's just because I'm sitting on the couch in the luxury of my living room rather than in here on the computer. I guess you gotta take the good with the bad. But it's also an area that I know very well because I grew up in the area. There's a certain street that like is very low socio eco area that's where my family first started living. It's since gotten a lot worse. It's like not a gang street, but it's definitely a pretty bad street. There's probably parties and people shouting all day there now. Like I wouldn't walk down there anymore, you know. You could actually in the 90s, it was fine. But that's more a sign of the times than anything, I think. But yeah, we lived there for like, I want to say 8 years. We moved 4 houses. So we started at the top of the street and slowly moved down. The funny thing is I never knew, but around the corner lived one of my friends from high school. The fact that I was so close to meeting someone who I went to high school with when I was like, you know, 5, crazy. Like it's a small world, you know. Her parents have lived in that house basically the whole time. And it's like, damn. I could have met you when I was 5 years old. That would have been insane. And then never see each other because we didn't see each other until high school. But I walked past there, past that street, had a look down it, like maybe a month ago. And I was just seeing Boy Racer doing some burnouts. Like, what the fuck? That definitely didn't happen back in my day. And it was like in the middle of the day, maybe 1 PM. So, times change. I don't know why I brought up that story, but I wanted to. I did. I think when I fly down to Paralis, I do need to fly back down to Paralis for the next quest. I will take a short break, but we will hit 48 for then because these 2 quests are going to give us some big experience. So let's go hit level 48. We got 1 more level to do after that, but we are getting there. And we have quests. We actually have quests on this character to do it, which is awesome. Miller Lite. I've never had a Miller Lite because I don't really drink. You know, I had drinks in high school and stuff like that when you went to parties, but drinks are just a social thing. I don't need them. So I don't really drink. Will this quest level us or will it be the next one? It'll be close. Alright, that one's only 14 experience, so that one ain't gonna do it. This one should. Just.
My heart sleeps in the emerald tree.
Take that. Don't know if I use it. 2 strength, 2 stam, 1 agile, 1 int, 1 spirit that level. Pretty nice. And we get 1% more hit. We're gonna go Guardian's Favor next. You know, I could go down the Holy Tree. We still could get Consecration towards the end, but kind of want to try out Blessing of Kings. There's dual spec on this anyway, so I can go. Alright, now that we're level 48, I'm gonna go grab this quest so I can get another 500 experience. Might as well pick up Ungaro soil while we're here. Then we'll fly back down to Foralis because we now have a quest. There's no training that I need to do at 48, so I'm not even gonna bother. That's okay with me. Horse was popping off. They injured itself.
What brings you here? May the stars guide you.
Kind of interesting, you know, there's an inn here, sure, but there's no mailbox at the inn. Kind of makes it feel a little bit redundant. Like it's a place to set your hearth, and that's about it, because you're in a main city anyway. Just put the inn at the bank. Imagine that. Dionysus would be popping off if the inn was like between the bank and the auction house. But it's fairly far from a lot of stuff. Like in phase 1 of Sword it was good because the raid was like Phantom Deeps. So you can just pop over from Dionysus. You're basically hanging out in Ashen Vale anyway, doing some PvP and stuff. But in this version, an inn in Dionysus is a little less needed. There's also no anvil in Dionysus on Cursory as far as I remember. That was a Sword edition as well. Sword did add some good stuff. I just didn't really care to play it after phase 1. Am I gonna use this? I don't know if I really will. I'll be honest, the stam on the Paladin is actually being very useful. Like, we do drop health a lot.
I am on.
Alright, back down to Foralis. It's gonna take forever, so I'm gonna take a break. I will be back. Hello. Sorry, I almost called hose. I was gonna say hello and it just came out. Hello. I saw before I started stream, I was, you know, on Twitch because you open Twitch and you see a bunch of people streaming, and I saw that Zayu was playing hardcore WoW again. I don't know what he's doing challenge-wise, but his title is ultra hardcore, and I'm like, what does that even mean? Is that like hardcore, like you die in real life? I'll have to figure that out. Cause I have no freaking idea. I will say though, the Jedi challenge that he did way back, that's just a combat rogue, mate. An easier combat rogue. Maybe he's doing ultra hardcore because he's actually going to tank some dungeons. I don't know. That was one of the funniest things that came out of like OnlyFans. Was people talking shit about Zayu for being a warrior, but never like wearing a chest or whatever because he didn't want tank dungeons. I don't know if that was true, but I mean, it was a funny meme. I do like tanking dungeons in hardcore WoW. Like, it makes you feel alive when, you know, your healer is letting you drop to like 600 HP and then you get a full heal and it's like, oh, heart was starting to beat there a little bit. And considering I'm tanking them on my friendship character with a druid healer, that does happen a lot. Because druid healers are kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest. They have no magic to spell, no disease to spell. The heals are kinda eh. They don't have fortitude. The boat's gonna leave without me again, man. Two times today that we were really close to that. So druid healers kinda rubbish in hardcore dungeons, but I mean it's made for some interesting times. Maybe we could make the boat, but I don't know if it's worth the risk because it's been sitting there for a while now. I'll just swim. Not like it's that much longer. I think I could have made the boat though. If it was parking up as I arrived, I would have felt more safe about going for the boat. But because it was already sitting there, I didn't know how long it was. But yeah, we probably could have made that. Ah well, it's like an extra 30 seconds of swimming compared to going on the boat. Probably arrive as it's leaving the shore. He's fine. Not gonna make or break our day. So if I stream for 2 more hours today, I'm hoping that I can get to like 40,000 experience into this level would be nice. 50,000 even better. We'll see. But obviously tomorrow I want to stream and the goal is to hit 49. So I can spin that wheel. See what I'll be playing fresh next week. I kind of wouldn't mind it being Francie, just to get her out of the way fast. But I'm open to it being Lena, Rocket, Elia. Rugen for more crafting items for the rogue. Although I kind of want Rugen to be later so I can get the recipes for him before we end up having to push to 60 on the rogue. Hey boat, can you get out of my way? Thank you. Imagine if there was like wave movement to get pulled along behind the boat. If we swim that close, that'd be funny. So getting to 48 was definitely easier on the Paladin than it was the Druid. We haven't had to really grind the last few levels, thankfully. We did do a lot of grinding in the middle part though. Get to like 46. One's car alarm's going off. I heard the car alarm go off briefly and then it started again. I don't know what it's doing. And now it's going off again. Bit weird. Not my car alarm. I only have a car. I live in a small town. It's perfect for me. I just walk everywhere. It takes like 20 minutes to go from where I am to the supermarket. That's not too bad. Sometimes it takes 10 minutes in a car. So it's only double the time to walk. But sometimes the roads are all fucked. You never know what you're going to get with roadworks out here. One more level. I'm excited about it, honestly. You guys know that I have not enjoyed the Paladin that much. Like, we've had some good times, don't get me wrong. It's been decent. But it's also been kind of shit at times. RNG and damage, stuff like that. When we fight a mob and have to do 30 DPS, yeah, I kind of wish I wasn't playing it. But it's been overall decent.
Hello.
Alright, go to 1,000 Needles. That's all we need to do is pick up that quest to go to 1,000 Needles. It was a bit of a shit show that you gotta do that, but that's the way it is. And we'll go to 1,000 Needles and then it will send us to the hinterlands. First, however, we will go and hand in the quest in Westfall. And then we'll go up to the hinterland. So it'll be another big flight path. Kill the wolves. Probably do the oozes as well while we're there, because another quest that we can get done now. They're both level 48 quests. Doable. I have snapped the picture and I have done the port, so don't need to do that. Otherwise, we just go to hinterlands for those two things. And then, I guess We go into Searing Gorge. Maybe? Trying to remember when I get the other quest. After Trapped, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Cool. And then from there, we'll just see how it goes, like, experience-wise. I probably won't stay in Searing Gorge until we level. As I mentioned, start in Searing Gorge next leg on Bauma with, like, full rested, unless we have to play Bauma immediately. It will only be for one level, though, so it'll be fine. But we could have to play her immediately. The boat's leaving. Unlucky. We'll just swim over it. There is a chance we might have to play Bauma immediately. Because, you know, it's a 1 in 7 chance. Could happen. It is RNG after all. I haven't had to do that yet. Like, I haven't had the wheel spin roll the character that I had just played. That has not happened yet. But the fact that it hasn't happened yet means that it's probably more likely to happen, right? It's not how it works, it's RNG. Complete RNG. But you never know. Thought that for a moment said unopened sprite data egg. I was like, well, unopened? What the? That would be crazy. Bauma's had a pretty eventful 9 levels though. Well, 8 levels so far, but 9 levels when she gets there. You know, we did find our first rare item in quite some time, honestly. I think the last one came from Rugen, and he was like level 38. So that's 3 characters ago, plus 340. And before that it was Lena. She would have been like 39, 38 as well. So it's a while since we looted a rare before last week. Other than that though, we haven't really looted that much. Gear wise, our gear is pretty rubbish. We even had to use this helm. Obviously, if I found an Executioner's Cleaver, I would send it to Francie. But Bauma needs one too. That'd be nice. Especially the 1% hit on that. When I was running Zulfrak on my non-Medley character the other night, the staff dropped. The staff that has like a 3-second stun on it, and I was like, I'm in an Aaron, and I'm like, man, this is so good. The warrior weapon, you know? But I would lose 5% crit from axe spec. So in the end I was just like, nah, I keep the axe.
How are you?
I haven't opened your mail yet, Pratt.
See you later.
I will, but I haven't yet.
How may I help?
Right, down to Gaggett. Once more. I'll hand in the quest for the Sunken Temple first, I think. Because it's in the middle. And then the other quest gives me a timer. My first yawn of the day. I did say I don't know if I slept enough. Because I'll be honest, I woke up at like 4 in the morning. And it took me about until 5:30 to get back to sleep. That's how bad I am at getting back to sleep. An hour and a half. I was just like laying there trying to get sleep. So I ended up putting on some music. You know, it was just like sleep music. I don't know if it helped. Because I don't know if I actually went to sleep. I felt like my body might have been asleep, but my brain was definitely awake. Because I was just sitting there like, this music ain't doing shit for hours. I feel like. And then when I did wake up, I felt like I hadn't been to sleep, but I felt refreshed. So I don't know what that music was doing to my brain. But yeah, I'm not all that surprised that I might yawn. Feeling I won't go well. Just because, well, I don't think I actually sleep that much. Maybe like 4 hours total the whole night. I think I don't have anything like outside of stream to do today, and it seems to be a grey, maybe rainy day, windy day, so I don't know if I'll be going for a walk. So don't need any energy for that, I'll just work out at home. I did need a nap last night. I had dinner at like 7 PM. Chicken and chips. Just easy to do. And then I immediately was like, oh, I need a nap now. I hate that when it happens. Like, you eat a meal and then you just need to go to sleep. I don't know why it happens. Like that meme that you see, which isn't actually a meme these days. It probably happens more often than not. But, you know, when someone's like, what are you having for dinner? And then the other person's like, a sandwich and sleep. Because that's all they can afford. It is sadly where society seems to be going, though. I think I've had that a few times, the sandwich and sleep special. As I mentioned, I grew up pretty poor. Even in my mid-20s, still pretty poor. It's only very recently that I've had money to actually have food on the regular, honestly. 30 onwards. But even a little bit in the 30s, I was like, oh, I'm starving. Especially starting a business, like, it doesn't just give you money immediately. Starting a business is a drain on resources and time. And especially when I was doing it. COVID. The fact that I even got off the ground and was able to have clients at all is crazy. Because there were a lot of small businesses just going under in COVID times. Medley. I am quite fortunate, I feel good about it, but I did also have a good network of people that I know in the sector to help me. I always appreciate that. At the same time, I am sort of losing my passion towards it, so it is what it is. But I mean, it's been, what, 5 years? Maybe. 5 or so years since Yeah. Five years is a long time to do one thing. At least for me. Disgusting board. Obviously I say that as someone who's played World of Warcraft for 15, 16 years, you know, on and off. But this is a video game. I don't need to worry about shit in this, you know. If I'm working, then I gotta worry about my product. Nice, we got the second Breath of Wind. Let's go. I don't want to give someone something rubbish. There's a reason that I have to fix a bunch of AI garbage these days. I don't want to be contributing to that, you know. But it is kind of funny when you think about it. If you wanted to be a graphic designer and be a lazy cunt, you could. Honestly, you could just have AI do everything for you. And you'd still make money. Because that's what a lot of people are doing. And that's pretty sad. And then people like me come along and we make money off your money that you made because we fix up the rubbish. Circle of life. Like that one guy, I had a graphic designer come in here. I've got a really itchy like beak. I don't know why. Someone bit me or something. I don't know. Ever since I came back in this room. But I had a graphic designer come in here a few years ago. Because, you know, they go onto Twitch channels and try and chill their AI bullshit. Because they... Well, people do fall for it. That's why it exists. They tell people that, you know, if you have amazing graphics and all this, then people are going to watch your stream. Or why would that be true? Like, no one gives a fuck about the graphics and stuff. Still got to put yourself out there, right? Why I don't get viewers, I don't really do that. I'm just making content that I want to make and being happy. The hobby. But yeah, I had one of them come in a few years ago and he asked me to see my portfolio. And I said, no, I am not letting you see my portfolio. I don't have it online anywhere. I show potential clients like things from it. If they say they want something done a certain way or something like that. And it's the only time I ever use it. As for when I'm trying to gauge, you know, what a client wants. If they don't really have the biggest amount of idea. Because I feel like there's a lot of people who use AI art out there stealing people's portfolios that they get online. So as soon as he asked me to see it, I'm like, no. Because, just the kind of person. But I can also mark them, like, immediately. If they ever come into the channel, because I've had to deal with it so much, usually it could be something as simple as them saying, hey, but then you read their name and it's like, that's probably a bot or a graphic designer. I also called him out being a graphic designer.
Be careful. Till next we meet. Goddess, watch over
Here is my 2 elixirs of fortitude.
Goddess, watch over you. May the stars.
Alright, and we're gonna take the egg. Nice. It's 1-1-1. Alright, so now we'll go to Booty Bay so I can fly to Westfall, hand in this quest, get the quest to go to Searing Gorge, and then we'll go up to Hinterland. Because a long flight. One of the advantages of doing Thirsty Goblin would be the fact that I'd get another Hinterlands quest to go, but I think we'll leave it. Seen anyone hit level 60 in a while? Haven't seen anything happen in a while though. Like the last person who hit 60 was, I guess, when I was on the flight path while I was AFK. That was like 20 minutes ago. Slow day today. Already got 9,000 experience. Nice. I think I will hear from Westfall to the wetlands. Just fly up from there.
See you soon.
Otherwise, we'll be on flight path for like 20 minutes. Because I'd love to get everything done, including the Searing Gorge part of the day, I think, today. Make me happy. But yeah, I do have a rule on my Twitch channel to not try and sell me dog shit graphic design and stuff like that. And yet they still come in and try to. So I just immediately ban them, but I have talked to a few of them in Twitch. And that was one of them. That was happening when I was making Franca's Ashen Veil video, actually. Because I cut a lot of that video because that guy was talking in chat. And that's why I took chat off the screen for my YouTube videos now. Because as fun as it is for viewers to see like what's going on the stream at the time, I don't want someone coming on here and just messing with like the content by talking some bullshit in chat, you know? So I took it off screen. Am I going to crash into this boat? I think the boat might beat us, but it's going to be close, I think. Maybe we'll go over the boat. We might have crashed into the boat if we were going out of port. That one goes right through it. Although, could we perhaps clip a sail? Nah, we're too fast. So... Guys, I rogue. That guy's name. I think. I don't know. Good on you though. I rogue too. Be cool if Balmer could reach 49 within Fran's playtime. Definitely think we can within Francie's playtime. Got 5 hours on that. Francie, slow warrior. Not as slow as my friendship group warrior. But different reasons. You know, I said I want to get all that stuff done that I said I wanted to get done today, and now I'm just like, oof. Am I even gonna get any of it done? Sure awake. The tiredness has caught up to me. How did I used to stream for 7 hours? I don't even know. Like, I remember starting stream at 10 AM and then stopping like just before 5 PM. I don't even know how I did that. It was only a few years ago. Feels like a lifetime ago. Guess there's a world buff coming out soon. Another world buff to not care about. No. That troll just said no. Crazy. I wonder what Orcish no is. I've never actually seen someone speak in Orcish and it not have stuff that is, you know, not understandable. Definitely a world buff coming out though, 'cause so many people going to Buddha Bay right now. I think as long as I can get to the hinterlands and do the quests up there, maybe it will be okay. Unlucky, mate. Rixar Hunter, I saw him before he was doing Diamore, I think. But he's a bit late to the boat. Sure, there'll be time for another boat. I wonder why trolls, when they dance and look down at their tits. Don't really need to wonder why, I guess. Like, girls like them too. Everyone just seems to be looking down all the time, though. Is that how the actual dance goes? They just look down 24/7. I remember when we used to like swing the camera. I can't do it because I don't have it bound. But we used to like swing the camera from left to right while dancing, and it used to make the dance moves all funky and weird. Pretty fun. Like seeing a troll male do like a break dance while swinging the camera left to right. They'd get like stuck up in the air doing splits and stuff. With the hand not on the ground. It's like, damn, look at him go. That was one of the fun things that you could do in vanilla WoW. The tide is definitely here now. Which sucks. I do want to at least get like halfway through this level, I think. Like we had a good day of leveling yesterday, 1.5 levels. We've only done half a level so far. Well, over it. Over 1.5. No, over half a level. Not over 1.5. If we were over 1.5, I'd be done. Don't think I ever did 2 levels in the same day on the Paladin, I'm gonna be honest. I would love if someone would like message me on my way out of, you know, Buda Bay and be like, "You're gonna miss the world buff," because then I would say, I don't give a. Too many people are so reliant upon the world buff. I think I would like to get world buffs on my non-Medley character for Maraudin though, that would make it fair. So I might try to do that before my group actually gets ready for that dungeon. Don't know how, because generally world buffs go out while I'm streaming and I'm not playing that character. Yeah, at least in Season of Discovery you could like get the item that would just put them all out towards the end. But there were a lot of them, huh? I only played the first the first phase of Season of Discovery, so I never really had to deal with it too much. Well, I played the first phase for like 3 weeks. But honestly, world buffs are always an issue in Classic, I would say. I dislike them, but like them at the same time. It's a good, like, bonding experience for a guild or the server. But the fact that they're basically mandatory for a lot of guilds and stuff does become a bit of a pain. There he is, he's got my quest. And get 4,600 experience for this and then 5,600 later. Yeah, exactly. Like your guild wants them, the pugs want them. It's like, fuck. Honestly, like more time goes into getting world buffs than it does actually raiding in Classic WoW sometimes. It's always kind of funny to me. I'd rather have my raid be like, you know, 10-20 minutes slower than have to make mandatory world buffs. I don't care. I get to spend more time fighting bosses. That's fun. Sometimes. Thankfully in this hardcore Medley challenge that I'm doing, I disallowed them. Apart from Songflower, I'm gonna allow myself to get Songflower when I get there. Because I can get that on my own. I'm not gonna run around and grab it every time though. If I see one, I see it. If not, I don't care. Maybe if I do stuff at level 60, like dye them all. I don't know yet what we'll do at 60.
Talk to me. Watch your back. Off with you. Be good. Off with you.
Alright, gotta go Searing Gorge for that, but we're not gonna do that just yet. 2 bars. We are a 10th of the way there. I think. that how math works? Yes. My favorite thing to do in Classic WoW when it first came out was get world buffs and then go so hard on Fret that I died on like Magmadar or something. So I didn't have to care about having them the whole rest of the raid. Till my guild were like, what's this guy? Fucking top DPS warrior keeps dying immediately with world buffs. He's not going to be top DPS.
Good day to you.
Oh yeah, we'll just
Have
go
a good
for
one.
such a long flight. Because it was me with my Edgemaster's handguards on a gnome, competing with probably the only good human warrior that we had in the guild. But I would generally die early, so I go from being like the top DPS warrior to dog shit carry. But I had fun for Magmadar. The one time I did make it to Ragnaros with world buffs, I also died on Ragnaros. Thankfully not hardcore, right? But once you start blasting, you can't stop. Like, he's sub 20%, I'm gonna keep pressing execute. I don't care. I die or he dies. I think if I ever made it to Rag on a warrior in hardcore, I would also play the same. It's just way too fun. Like, hammering the execute button is just way too fun to, like, not do it. Especially because Fury Warrior does so much frickin' damage at level 60. With good gear. I think I will, when I do get my non-Medley Warrior to 60, I might go prot, deep prot, and just try it out in dungeons. I think for the start of level 60 dungeons, deep prot will be pretty safe. It does pull alright Fret. If your DPS allow you, like, you know, at least a millisecond of time. Plus, you know, the gear won't be too good. I might have some Imperial plate that would be better. Creamy farts. Name? But if they don't mind, when we do get to 60 and doing the level 60 dungeons, because it would be like new content for the YouTube channel, I might also record it. They're not streamers, they're not YouTubers, they're just dudes that I hang out with and play the game with, but you know. Could be a little bit of fun when maybe, you know, a pull goes wrong or something. They were talking about wanting to level Horde characters after we're done with our Alliance characters. I don't consider our Alliance characters done until we die or we get our Warlock as Epic Mount, which is probably going to kill us if we try, because we don't have a good comp for it. But all the same, we die, we die. It is what it is. But they were talking about doing Horde characters after that, and I'm like, I mean, that could be fun if we change up the roles. So our mage, who is easily spooked, said she would have to play a tank.
What's
And
up?
I am like,
Watch your
I
back.
immediately perked up and said, that sounds amazing, actually. We should do it. Because she gets stressed. So, that'd be kind of fun.
Off with you. Watch your back. Be good.
Alright, we got these green and jade ooze again. These on the druid were ridiculous. They not only didn't die, they breed?
Watch your back.
Didn't need it. They had so much resistance. Thankfully, for a paladin, we shouldn't have to deal with it. Send this off to Rugen. Ease to Frank. I think I should be able to do all the quests here that we've got right now, other than the escort. Probably could do the escort, it's an easier one, but I don't really want to right now. I'll save those escorts. Try them at level 50. But the Jadus, we could probably scale the Altar of Zor and get it done. We've got Bubble, you know, we can just run away. And the Wolves, we can definitely do. Hopefully I'm awake enough to do it. The only issue, I kind of need to pee again though, I would say. But yeah, if like our mage went tank and our warlock went healer, because he's also never done that in Classic. I don't know what I would go, because I've basically played everything now. So nothing would be too bad. I think our healer wants to play an enhancement shaman. We said the hunter should have to play the rogue, but the last time they played rogue, they died at level 15. On the night we were gonna do dead mines, we were gonna boost them up to like 17 and then do dead mines. And they frickin' died. It was the worst. Because then we had to wait a week. That's why I have 5 days played on that character. I spent like a whole day played fishing. While waiting for him to level. Obviously, I want to play with my friends. I'm going to level with them. Why we're all 49 and 50 right now. Man, these green oozes are only 46. They felt like level 50s when I was doing them on my druid, I'm going to be honest. So much resist. It's crazy. Like they have extra resistance against damage. Seems okay on the Paladin thus far. Also get a crit in our final attack. Lame. I now know that I can get a lot of Jade Oozes over here. So I don't really care for fighting Jade or Greens. Just get as much done as possible. Try to kill all the green oozes while we're in this place, though. Another crit right as we kill. The crit heal. Pretty nice. 1500 heal. Green ooze coming over. Here we go. It's always nicer when you crit while you're fighting, because then, you know, you get to use the extra damage that you're doing. It's definitely a fun thing, doing more damage. When you crit on the last attack, it's like, oh. I mean, it's a crit, I got glowing hands, but I don't get to do the extra damage now. Maybe there'll be a chest in there with a Staff of Jordan. If I looted the Staff of Jordan, I would immediately go to the mailbox and send it. Now, I don't know who I would send it to, because I don't know what character I'm going to be playing next. So it might be completely useless. Like, imagine we send it to the mage and then we don't play the mage until the very last character. We would have to get a Staff of Jordan first to do that, but yeah, it would definitely be going in the mailbox immediately. I don't want any chance of losing it. Losing it. Not in Tanaris farming dust, we're not losing it. Have a mithril. At least our mining's getting up there. We're 230 mining now, so we can do true silver. Pretty nice. Closer we get to 250 before we get into these final leagues of the Medley, the beta, for obvious reasons. Gonna go mine it. Surely no one will come and steal the jade oozes before I them. To mine that, I would have to go in the game. It's fine. Give him a big stun and crit. Aw. That could have been 800 damage. Yeah, the Jade Oozers on the Paladin, much better to fight than the Boomkin. That one at least. The chest. Would like the chest. It's just nice to not have, you know, everything resist while you find the mob, honestly. It's a pretty good plus point to the Paladin. Like, you can have some things resist, or Judgment resist, Hodge resist, whatever. But when you're not fighting a mob and the only thing you have is a cast, it feels much better. Might actually just use potion. Don't really feel like I need it, but lets us kill things faster. the big damage. Nope. Just an itchy ear. But I guess having more chance to hit is also making Seal and Command do more damage. Nice. More we hit, the more chances of hitting, you know? How it works. Fun like that. Does feel good to be fighting mobs at a high level, but our level. Wow. We haven't gone completely overboard on the Paladin. Like, I think we've only fought 3 levels higher mobs a few times compared to what we had to do on the Druid, but still feels nice to be fighting things that you can actually attack. What's in the box? Nothing. More water, I guess. We got our water bank that we use. I think I started with 39 when it came out. Yeah, we got 39 again. There's our warlock over there. He's a Void Walker enthusiast. Which to me sounds terrible because it's so bad. I was actually reading through the comments on the video where I described how I didn't like Demonology Warlock. And just the people defending the Void Walker. And then there's people like saying that Void Walker is trash, and I was right. It's like, can't please everyone. Similar to, you know, my balanced druid has issues or problems video. My new balanced druid video was not as divisive, I think. Just a time of trying to find some quests. Where is my... You don't even need to give me an underwater breathe. Not go on swimming need. 404, crit found. Give the Void Walker wisdom as well. Because, you know, needs to be able to taunt. I think a Void Walker with wisdom would actually fix some of the issues it has. Not completely. It's not as good as the Mana Battery Succubus. That could be something that I play. If my friends do actually want to play Horde after we're done our Alliance characters, I could do a Warlock again. Because obviously, I fucking died. So that could be what I do if that does happen. I came over here because that warlock was over there and I was hoping to be able to get the jade oozes. And now he is over here. So that's exciting. But that's okay. I need wolves anyway. Of course, I get on my mount and then one's like, "Oh, I'm here by the way." Could have attacked me before I got on my mount. I was looking for your ass. One. Alright, I'll get the wolf quest done and then we'll worry about the oozes. Ephemeral fuck. That's an interesting name. That ephemeral. That ephemeral fuck. Not ephemerable. I don't think that's a word. Another. Wait, there's another. I will do the altar of Zul. Because I'm thinking I just clear up there. I explore the place. After running up there. And then I bubble. And use nifty stopwatch and run away. I think that's how we're going to do that. I don't really want to fight the two elites up there. That's not going to happen. Maybe give them a stun and a repentance, perhaps? But other than that, we just run. Guy Lord. At least we're getting the flank drops relatively easily today. I made it all the way to Gym for a Law doing it on the Druid. Like they were just not dropping it, which was fine because we were grinding experience anyway, right? But yeah, we did make it all the way to Gym for a Law when doing that. Using Drain Life, but Void Walker. See, the Void Walker did not have free. The fact that there are people out there that try to tell people that Void Walker is capable of holding free is disinformation agents. I will never believe them because I've never seen it. And the only time I have seen it is when you hold damage. But if you have to hold damage for your pet to tank, well, then it's not really tanking, is it? Like a hunter pet can tank better than that. Anytime anyone wants to argue with me about Warlock, Voidwalker tanking, I'm down. Although generally I won't argue with people, so probably wouldn't. Just tell you you're wrong and that's it. Have to accept it. You can do the same. Be like, well, I think you're wrong. And then I'll accept it. The fact that you're still wrong. This is why debating doesn't work. Because it's either agree to disagree or accept that someone is wrong and, you know, come to no conclusion. It's like modern day politics debates, right? For whatever reason, someone has to be wrong, but neither party wants to be. Could just come together on issues, that'd be nice. But, 234 defense. 240, it's not too bad. 1 out of 240 maces. If not equipped a one-handed mace ever. In Baumer's entire life, has never held a one-handed mace. Which is interesting. I feel like I would have at some point. I guess we've just never put a one-hander on in general. It's not like Warrior where some races start with like a one-handed sword. No, the gnome and the night elf both start with one-handed sword. Warrior. I think human starts with a two-handed sword. I can't remember exactly. I've never actually leveled a human warrior. Because they're boring. And dwarf a two-handed axe, I believe. But paladin, I think they both just start with two-handed. Shaman is more a one-handed start. That doesn't really feel terrible because you've got a rockbiter just feeling like it's a two-hander anyway. Like Ugro kinda reminds me of playing Warhammer Total War. Like the start is really hard. And in the middle, kind of like, you know, you're starting to get things rolling, it gets a bit easier. And in the end's kind of boring. That's how every campaign basically goes right now. To be fair, my last campaign followed that trend to about turn 100, but I think it's because I've played about 700 turns of High Elf in the last month. Should probably play some different faction. I've played a lot of High Elves. I'd like High Elves. Not as much as I like Wood Elves, but Wood Elf campaign is different. I don't really enjoy the Wood Elf campaign that much because it's just about going and making love to trees, basically. There's no reason to go conquer other, like, factions on the Wood Elf. Unless they're fucking with your trees. So I play High Elf, which, you know, have spears and bows and stuff like that, like the Wood Elves. But they just have a more enjoyable campaign. There is one Wood Elf faction that is enjoyable, like you declare war upon people just to get like army cost reduction, stuff like that. Like that sounds fun, but I don't have that one and it costs $24 to buy and I've already got a Wood Elf faction. Why would I pay for something I've already got? Maybe in the future, when it's the last DLC I need. But that game has like $500 worth of DLC and that's when they're on sale, so yeah. Still cheaper than buying Warhammer models, hell. By far. So if you are someone who's into Warhammer, but you don't have the money to buy models and all that, just play Total War Warhammer. There's even mods that allow it so you can play it like it's the tabletop. Like I always have capped army limits and stuff that are similar to the tabletop. Makes it way more fun. There's no like, you know, doom stacking and stuff like that that usually happens in Total War. I always like playing games like that with balanced armies. Balanced armies fighting against balanced armies. It's more fun for me. Don't like the idea of having to fight 20 dragons. I also don't like cheesing with like 20 high tier units. They had 1% HP left, probably like 2 HP. If I had Retribution Aura on, he probably would have died. Terrible. Scratched my beard and now it's itchy. It's always how it goes, you know. You just do a little scratch somewhere. You don't really need to. Like I wasn't feeling itchy and now I am. You just touch somewhere on your body and suddenly it's like, oh. Like an allergic reaction to yourself. You know, if you get like stung by a bee or something and you have, like, even if you're not allergic to bees, you still have a reaction, you know, you get that swelling and stuff like that. That's basically how it is. You scratch yourself and then, like, alright, now I'm fucking allergic to myself. Go. I wonder if there's any chests here. Chest in the cave. We're not going in there. I don't even remember the last time I went into Sculpt Rock. It was probably on Ugro. Because you have to go and get the crates, right? No real reason to go in Sculpt Rock on Alliance. Gotta kill mobs around. Alright, I need one more green ooze. And then we'll go down to the altar of Zul. Ugh. I knew I was probably going to get jumped by one. Still scared the shit out of me. Wasn't the biggest jump scare, but it was still like a... You know? Please let there be just one green ooze for me to kill. Yeah, I'm guessing that warlock was pretty much doing the same thing I was. Hi, Craig. Do not care. Nice big damage. Job, Balmer. Easy. Alright, let's go search the altar of Zul. I'm not going to do any of the follow-up quests because, you know, I'm not going to go up Jim for a lore. But it's 4,000 experience. I would like it. I am at least gonna do this. Hopefully, goes well. I'm sure we'll be okay. I just want to make sure I clear up. I wonder if that fella was also... These guys heal. I have no idea. Wonder if the warlock would also like to go up the tower. I don't really want to do it with someone because I just want to run in there and bubble, right? So it would actually be more annoying to have someone with me. But I mean, he's welcome to, you know, use me. If he also wants to go up there. I don't mind being used. Time to time. Yeah. Really just... That mob was like, I'm just gonna run away. I'm gonna have to dip. Damn, wolf saw me. It's okay. I just don't want to have to use bubble right now, so it's a little bit. As long as these guys don't have execute. Like, I'm trying to save bubble, right? And then that mob's just like, I'm gonna run all the way to the top right now. Know what that guy was doing. Alright. So, we run in, we get the stuff, and we bubble and run away. Nifty stopwatch, let's go. Alright, we should be de-aggroed now. Nice. Job done. Obviously, we're not doing dungeons, so... Next part, I think, is to go... I mean, it is going for a lore. We could do that. It's not a dungeon. If there is ever a group that I see doing it, I don't know if there will be. I don't think there's a part that makes you go dungeoning. Oh, the medallion actually is from Zul'Farrak. Yeah, so we can't do this whole quest. We can go get a little bit more experience though. So we won't be able to save Sharpbeak. Just saying, because the weapon is actually alright. I think it's a one-hander, but it's alright. And the Ancient Egg is also Zul'Farrak first. But it's okay, it's some more experience. Go hand in all of these quests. Gives us quite a bit of XP. Like 13,000, so we'll be at 40k. Nice. I said getting to at least 40k today would make me happy. Nice. We're still not done, so... That's good. When I get on the flight path down to Loch Medan to go to Searing Gorge, I'm gonna go have a piss. I am absolutely needing one. It just came on, so it's not like I've been waiting for it. It just it's just arrived. But it's like, me piss.
Be good. Watch your back. Off with you.
Our sprite data. Very cool. Very handsome. Do like the sprite data hatchling, it's very awesome. Not the easiest pet to get, but definitely one that takes a little bit more effort than what most people are willing to do, because you gotta go backwards and forwards. So I want to get it on all the characters. You don't see them a lot, you know? Kind of like the pet of the hardcore medley. It's the first time I've used Nifty Stopwatch to actually do something combat-wise. Usually it's just to make a boat or something.
What's on
Like
your
in
mind?
Booty Bay.
Be good.
Yeah, so we've got to go to Blasted Lanes for that quest. We'll do that when we go kill Jakua. Now, however, I'm going to Loch Medan and I'm going to be right back.
Off with you.
And we'll go Searing Gorge. plan now is to go to Searing Gorge. Do Court. This one. Pick up Ledger from Tanaris. Kill the spiders we have to kill here. Grab the oak. Grab the flight path. And then leave Searing Gorge. I guess we go down to Blasted Lands after that to hand this in and kill Jakua. See if we get that done today, if not, tomorrow. But I definitely want to do the Searing Gorge portion. I woke up a little bit throughout the stream. You know, there was a moment there, like an hour ago, where I was like, dying, yawning, tired. That seems to have passed, so that's good. Horde Bro has reached level 60. He's Horde Bro. Horde. And all that. Go grab. I'll use the vendor more so than grab water, but grab a water while we're there.
Hi. See you soon.
Yeah, mate. I will be attempting to do Alderman reagent run on my rogue because I would like to be able to get the restorative potion recipe. And I have to do that first. And then I gotta go fight a dragon, I think. Maybe two. So I think we'll be trying that at like level 50 on the rogue. To make it a bit safer. Oh, there's a quest. I didn't know Questy had this. I completed that quest January 21st of this year. That's crazy. It's been that long. Damn. We can basically plot out our whole journey with that, you know, completed on. We could get someone to log on to like low level characters and just link like the starter quest of each race, and we could see when we actually started each character. So that's a pretty good idea actually. I might do that when we hit 60. Just to see how long each character has been around. Obviously forever now, but... Definitely getting up there. If I was faster at leveling, if, you know, I was efficient about it, if I was using Rested XP Guide, I think I would probably be maybe 10 levels higher overall. I think I'd have a character pretty close to level 60 by now. Also, if I just played more, I think. I think I probably have lost at least 1.5 months worth of streaming that I could have streamed. Just with moving house twice and other things during the hardcore medley. Like, when I first moved up here from Dunedin, I didn't stream for like 2 weeks. Because it was a lot to move from, you know, 3.5 hours down the road. I couldn't bring everything. I had to do it in waves. So that was like 6 trips backwards and forwards. So there were some days where I'd just stay down in Dunedin at the old place and just chill there with no power for a few and then come back, deliver us, and then go back down. It was a real fuck around. Thankfully it didn't take that much to move when I was already here, but power didn't come on for like 3 days, so again, couldn't stream. Because the power company decided to not let me know that they couldn't turn the power on until after I had moved into the house, even though they were like, oh, you're doing power move? Okay. That was a real cock. I might think about doing the escort. We'll see. These geologists on the Paladin might be a little bit harder to do on the than on the Boomkin because we don't have an interrupt in their casters. Especially when there's 3 of them together, you know. And this guy's wearing like leather shoulders, plate armor. Wearing mostly plate, but leather shoulders. Never even looked at their model, I guess because I'm down here with them. It's like, oh, I can have a look at you now. Alright, 8 geologists. Geologist. They are casters, so it's gonna be interesting. I think one of these ones is stuck in the tent though, so probably pull one of them away. Hello, Jeff mate. How are you today? I thought about being a geologist when I was younger, actually. But when I see these guys, I'm like, man, I could have been casting fireballs. I don't think that's actually what geologists do. It's like a study of rocks. I didn't want to look at rocks today. But you know, the idea of finding like fossils and stuff like that was pretty cool. Yeah, leveling's not going too bad. Had a lot of quests, thankfully, today, so it hasn't been too boring. Gotten nearly a whole level today. I'd say it's probably one of the better days on the Paladin, actually. Yesterday wasn't too bad either, though. Finally. Paladin starting to feel still boring, but it's starting to feel like less boring because we actually have stuff to do. Right, I want to pull this geologist. Run over to me. And then, do we just go in and smack those two? Do have hammer of a hammer of justice. Let's see what happens if I go like this though. That one's stuck in 10. So I could just fight this one without having to fight that one. So I gotta be further away. So. Nice resist. Nice resist. Now I might be far enough away. I think I'm like right on the edge of his... Yeah, right on the edge of his range. I don't want to reset him because it will reset this mob as well, so... Now we can go over there and fight him. Some of these mobs just get stuck. And this guy's stuck in a tent. Got a chest in here. That's pretty good. I'll take that. What's in the box? Gold bar. Doesn't sell for a gold. Silver bar sells for a silver, but a gold bar can't sell for a gold? Come on, man. To be fair, if that happened, they would be farmed heavily. That'd be a good gold farm, you know? People would get their epic mount at like level 40. They'd just go run around and mine gold all day. Can't even ride the epic mount. Similar to me with my Time Lost Proto Drake though. I did not have epic flying skill when I hit level 80 on my Paladin that I created in Wrath of the Lich King. But I found the Time Lost Proto Drake while leveling. Before I could even fly in Northrend actually. I was doing a quest that allowed me to fly. And I got it. And it's like, holy shit, I might be the luckiest person in World of Warcraft. And I think that's true. Honestly, I might have been the luckiest person in World of Warcraft. Right? We'd be living in the space age of World of Warcraft right now. I'm gonna have to fight both of these geologists. King's that one. Give this one a stun so we can beat him up. Thankfully we're a bit higher level than them, so we can just resist quite a lot of their damage, which is nice. You get a lot of fireball resist going on. Okay, if I want to do the escort, I'll have to jump in that pit. Yes, I could clear this guy as well. I might have to fight some fellas up here if I'm doing the escort, but that's about it. $69. Nice. I love buffing when I'm like jumping, you know, the seal a command animation, you do a little hop. And I love buffing when it happens. Looks so cool. That's why I can't use righteousness, so boring. No little hop. Terrible. Emma's little hop for joy. That's what we like to call it. Okay. More. And this fella is an important character for this zone. I'm not going to spoil the lore, but for anyone that's played through the zone and knows.
Well met. See you
Crazy.
soon. What can I do for you?
Gotta help him. For now. Having respawns. Once I can get out of here before I really have to deal with it.
How are you?
I'm good, mate.
Hello.
Not that surprised that they have. Just helping a dwarf out. Takes us off the beaten path a little bit, but if we can do it, it's more experience. If not, I'll just run away and I won't really care about this guy dying because not who he says he is. I mean, he's gonna die anyway. It's part of the quest. Sadly, I'll have to escort him through these spiders, which I also have to kill after this. So some of them are gonna be dead. But, alright. Respawns will happen. I am liking this 3% extra hit. It does actually feel like we hit much more, which means that, you know, Sealer Command is doing more damage. We're hitting more, stuff like that. It's pretty good. Don't like how he always had an exclamation mark over his head while I'm escorted, though. It makes me feel like he's got another quest. But why didn't you give me the quiz? Steel shifter. Shifting the steel. Secrets of Santara will not leave these lands. What is Santara? It's like a corporation. Taintander. Whatever that one is. Beer boots. Ugly beer boots. Honestly, even though Redoubt is useless, I do like having something else to look at when I'm playing Paladin. Because it has an animation, I'm like, ah, nice, actually. It doesn't do anything for me. It just makes the Paladin a little bit more flashy. I think it was a good choice. I'm assuming there'll probably be one guy that watches my YouTube content when I get to the Paladin, and he'll probably be like, why Redoubt though? Something to look at. This is the place. Wolf. The cauldron. Mark it on the map. Or do something so that you don't forget. If anything ever happened to me, my team would be stuck in that mine forever. And then he told me he wasn't going to carry any more fights. Okay. He did carry a little bit. We will have to fight over here. These fake dark iron ores. I just hope that spider, or the spider over there, doesn't want to join the battle. Gotta quit smoking. Do gotta quit smoking. The issue that Reek Paladin is, I actually turn on Reek, that I don't do any fucking damage. That's just honestly a healing potion. While there's 4 of them beating on me, it's a healing potion. It's hard to kill 4 mobs at a time with 3. Unless you got Consecrate. Then maybe it's a bit easier, but still it would suck ass. Not as much as that, but still a bit. This is like doing an escort on Ugro though. One more tick. We're almost to safety. From here we run. You started running, but then you stopped running. Of course, someone killed the one guy that I would actually be able to kill up here and be done with the quest. Alright, I'll get it done down there. This guy was actually good at running. Like, I'm so much faster. He's like walk running. You know, half running, half walking. But he does have to quit smoking, like you said. Makes sense. And now he dies. Gate is in sight. No, he did. Or is he? Because he's got full health. Take that time for. I'm sure we won't see him later. Okay, all the mobs are dead there now. What happened? I didn't see anyone there, but then all the mobs are dead. Interesting. Just need one more geologist, and that will give us the quest to kill the spiders. We need to keep as many of them alive as possible. But that's good, getting that escort done as well, because that's another 4,400. Someone here killing. Sucks. That's probably what happened up there. One geologist, so I need. The watchman. I don't care about no watchman. I mean, I will have to care about it because I probably need to get rid of it. A geologist is probably gonna spawn in the team. A what? Red Mage Weave Vest. A lot of intellect. Not very useful. Because we've got, you know, Dreamweave on our casters, but doesn't even look like a dress on this character. Probably because she's wearing pants that are male, and games like, no, you can't wear a dress. Paladins do like to wear dresses, I'll tell you that. Alright, hopefully a geologist spawns here. Maybe I should go kill the war golem. Just in case it's too close. And it might drop an epic. Sadly, I think that rogue is doing the same quest, so he might also want to kill the spiders, which... there's not that many of them. A watchman. I don't even need to kill you, mate. You're stuck in it. Geologists there. Kill this one. That guy can watch. Oh, he does have a chest again, though. I am gonna kill him. Obviously, I want the chest. I should do this one. I judged too early. Evade, evade. I judged a book by its cover. Guys, oh, he was really guarding that chest with his life. They told him, guard this for eternity, or we'll come back and haunt you. It's ancient ancestors or something, I don't know. Right, now to pick up the spider leaf. Getting pretty close to halfway through this level. Nice. Get spider legs done. We'll go to Ironforge and hand that in, and then I think we'll head down to Westfall to get our second trinket. We'll probably log out after that for the day. Guy's spamming poisoning. So that will give us like a full level for the day, which is awesome. I was hoping I'd make it to about halfway through this level, and looks like I will. Which means tomorrow, as long as I'm able to stream, I will only have half a level to do on the Paladin. We should be done within a few hours, hopefully. And then I get to spin the wheel and see what character I'll be playing next and what order the next leg of the medley is going to be. I'm very excited. It's been so long since we spun the wheel last. There's only 7 characters on it now. It's been so long since we spun, we lost the character. Ugh. Yeah, I think this might be the level working trainer that I need to come and speak to on Rugen. I'll have to make sure when we're actually playing Rugen. And we're getting 4 legs per. That's way better RNG than I had on Friend. Getting 1 or 2. So far I've had 2, 4, 4. That's awesome. Keep it up. Another poison spammer. 0 leagues though. Lucky. To be fair though, we got 4 in a row. 4 2 times in a row. That's also pretty amazing RNG. Again, 0 is whatever. Come over here and touch this tree. I don't know if you guys hear the beep when I change things on the remote. You might. It's behind me. So that would make sense. But if so, deal with it. Man, cold. Definitely gonna be a chilly night tonight, I think. It seems to be the case all the time. Like I have 2 to 3 days of just blue sky, sun out, amazing. And then there's just 1 day of rancid cold. And then I get blue sky again. Seems to be the way it's going this spring. It's interesting. Absolutely rancid cold. Not as cold as in Dunedin though. So that is a plus. I haven't really had to stream with the hood on my hoodie over my head up here, you know. Because my head hasn't been absolutely freezing. Pretty much the last 2 years before coming up here, I had it on every day. Sometimes I don't even need the hoodie up here, but I do like being... The RNG has stopped. We got 2 lots of 4. And we were at 10 after 3 mobs. Now we've killed, what, 7 or 8? And we're still at 10. RNG giveth. RNG taketh. Here we go, back on track. Keep it up. 4 and 4 and then we're done. We'll go get the flight path. I'll have to decide where I'm going to be leveling tomorrow. Get finished. I could do Searing Gorge for a bit. But I really feel like I'd rather keep Searing Gorge for, you know, like a full level. We don't need a full level right now. I could go to Foulwood and start grinding furbolgs. But once again, that could be like a full level of rip grinding. So maybe we'll just keep the furbolg farming for next leg of the journey. There's going to be a lot of it. As every character approaches and gets to level 50, there's going to be quite a lot of furbolg farming. Doesn't help that I also need to do it on my non-Medley character because it's also approaching level 50. Pretty funny that that character's been more or less around the same level of the Medley characters the whole time. Just because I need to deal with 5 people's schedules. I wouldn't say they play WoW less than I do. We just play at different times. Like I stream during the day, most of them are doing work during the day, and then I'm doing work in the afternoon and night, and that's when they're playing. Just the kind of person I am. I like getting the stream in before I get to do work. I have energy to stream, right? If you do work and then stream, it's like you go to stream and no energy. Sleeping. These leagues have really stopped. But there may come a time in the near future where I might need to stream at night rather than during the day. Depending on schedule changes. Certain things. Day job. One be like, why do you want another job? Be like, well, I like developing skills, trying new things. It's like playing an MMO. You know? You just develop a new skill and you get skill level for it. Like, I'd like to learn a little bit about, I don't know, electrician, something like that. I have a friend who, he didn't do the last year of high school, he dropped out and took like an apprenticeship as an electrician. Now he runs his own business as an electrician. Like, does sound like fun. Definitely took me longer to figure out where I want. Arachnophobia. There's a lot of spiders in this zone. Definitely not a good one for arachnophobia. Thankfully, I don't have arachnophobia because I did live in Australia for half my life and there are spiders all over the dang place. I feel like if you have arachnophobia and you're living in Australia, it's literally the worst. How do you even live? But spiders are just cute little guys, you know? There's actually a quest in retail World of Warcraft that gives you a arachnophobia warning. Because you look up at one point in the quest and there's like a giant spider dangling above you. I feel like that would have freaked so many people out. Even I looked up and I was like, damn, that's scary. There are some cute little guy spiders, like jumping spiders are just cute little guys, you know. They give you a wave sometimes. What was that? Was that mithril? Iron. Kidding. True silver and mithril. Yeah. In retail, because this expansion had a lot of spiders, they added an arachnophobia visual where you could turn all the spiders into crabs. It's really funny sometimes. Like, there's some spiders crawling on the walls in the first raid of this expansion. But with arachnophobia, there's crabs crawling on the walls. So it's kind of funny to use from time to time. I think the main boss of that first tier turned into a giant enemy crab. I think someone made a video out of one of the first scenarios that you do when spiders invade the city, and it's just like crabs and lobsters invading the city. And I'm like, that's ridiculous. Because a lot of the start of this expansion dealt with spiders. Anyone who was scared of spiders, you know, thankfully Blizzard thought of them. I feel like old Blizzard would have been like, who cares? Like, just a spider. There's no arachnophobia mode in Classic. And there's some pretty big spiders. We are finished. Now the job is to ride up to the flight path. Talk to Aileron on the way. Start his quest. Thankfully I only got 20. Sometimes you get 21. And then you're carrying that guy around, you know. Because you don't want to get rid of him, because if you get rid of him, it might delete this stack. With the experience we have left to turn in today, we will definitely be over halfway through this level as well, which is awesome. Very happy about that. Means I did do over a level today. Good. And it means tomorrow, no matter what I do, look at these guys. They shoot lava. Greater lava spiders. They shoot lava at you. Now that's a scary spider. It's like the bombardier ant, you know, in real life. An ant that shoots like basically lava when it's shooting at another insect. Like, these things are in the video game, but they're also in real life. It's crazy to think that.
Greetings. Be careful. See you later.
Yeah, I gotta listen to him talk. I was like, where am I going?
Have a good one. Can I help you? For the Alliance. See you around.
Right, we'll leave that quest for when we actually come here and quest. I'm probably not going to be here questing until at least 49. Like, we could probably do a majority of the quests now. But as I said, I'd like to leave Searing Gorge for when I have maybe reset experience or just a full level to get. I don't want to start Searing Gorge and be like halfway through a quest and then have to leave because I live what? The rules of the Medley. White spider meat we could use, I guess. Thick spider silk, probably not that useful anymore.
Very good.
Go to Iron Forge.
Safe travel.
I think this is the first stream I've done that's gone after 3 PM in like a month. Because the Paladin's been so boring. But because I'm nearing the end, I want to get it done. So we'll go Iron Forge down to Westfall and then over to Neverguard, and this is probably where I'll log out. I think there's an inn, well, a rested experience place in Neverguard. If not, I'll fly back to Duskwood. I don't care. And when we're down there, we'll get our Flameberg from some sorrows. Do that tomorrow. We'll go pick up the package, take it down to Tanaris, and then I think I'll finish with these quests. That's what I'm currently feeling. Get a little bit more experience there too. Where is this fella? He likes to walk around. There he is. Checking out the Horde catapult.
Aye. travels.
Turn to Searing Gorge and find
Watch
the
your back.
archaeology unit, which I think is maybe in the pit. Pick this
Talk
quest
to
up
me.
just to go talk
Be
to
good.
someone. Alright. There is an empty, vacuous hole where my heart used to be, Balmer. Big sad. Pretty sure that quest is to kill the big robot. I don't know if I can do that alone.
How are ya? Safe travels. Watch
We'll leave
your
that
back.
for now. Anyone need big boy enchants? We talking healing to weapon embraces, crusader, 30 SP and much more. And then someone said that was the best enchanting ad I've ever seen. Really? That's boring. Yes, people like weird things. Down to Westfall we go.
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
4-minute 30 flight. Get our second trinket, which might actually be quite useful for the Paladin because it is a melee character. I haven't really used it on the druid. Because we're not really in melee any point. Well, we shouldn't be. Unless we're in a cave, I guess. I like when your bank sends you an email and they're like, never forget your login details. And it's like, why would I? They just want you to like add more layers to stuff. And it's like, no, I'm pretty happy just having like a username and password. Like username, password, it's all good. I write it down in a notebook generally. An old notebook now. Hello, Tooch. How are you? Oh, I can do Dark Iron. That's something to remember. Maybe that would help me get to 250. Easier. We definitely hit 49 within these plays. I think we can do it within a few hours tomorrow. As long as I have a set path. The main thing is to just get 49 and spin that wheel. See if we can open any lockboxes on Lena as well. Nice. Big Raider. Big Raider raiding. I haven't even killed Calfazard in Vanilla Classic, honestly. First time I killed him was in TBC. When Nex was still vanilla version, but a lot easier because he had 10 levels. My guild was not one of the few guilds that actually got to Calfazard in vanilla. I did want to do it on classic release, but I kind of stopped raiding after, like, before Blackwing Lair came out because I was bored of Molten Core and I didn't really like the community selling boosts and shit like that. I was like, that's not classic. That's not vanilla for me. Yeah, Molten Snore. It goes back 20 years ago. We were calling it that in 2005. Level 11 warrior with his level 60 paladin pet. But it's definitely a good experience if you want to like raid in classic to like do at least once, right? Go all the way. The raids are easy, sure. Especially for someone like you who's done like savage raiding and stuff like that. Easy raids, but still fun to do. There is always an element of what idiots will try to get us killed in 40 main raiding, isn't there? Yeah, exactly. I hope if they ever do like a Classic Plus. Now, I liked it in Season of Discovery that they had like 20 main raids. Like you could do them as 20 main. I feel like 10 main would be even cooler if you could do that, but I would rather anything other than 40 main raiding, honestly, in a Classic Plus situation. 40 people is just too much in this economy.
Here there.
Let's get this trinket.
Off with you. Be good. Watch your back. Off with
Yay. Yeah, it's always good to find a guild that is actually fine with not being oversensitive about, you know, passing and being efficient. Like, I hate that shit. It's a 20-year-old game. I just want to hang out with the boys and kill some bosses and get some loot, you know? Not everything has to be done max efficiency. I feel like a lot of guilds raid and they want to get it done as quickly as possible so they don't have to be playing the game. It's like, why even play the game at that point? Always a weird thing. Let's send some mail. Rocket can have that. I'll send this. I guess I'll just send it anywhere, like player font. That's just for the court quest. Other than that, I think no, we'll send that too. Other than that, I think we're done. Mail. Quite happy. Between now and 49, if I don't have to see mail again, I'd be okay with it. Let's go to the blast.
See you around.
Once TBC comes out as well, the raiding is even better, so if you continue into that, that'd be pretty fun. It's a lot harder, and heroic versions of dungeons come into play, which are also a lot harder. But TBC is very fun, in my opinion, for raiding, apart from Mount Hyjal. Mount Hyjal is a bit boring. It's like Molten Core, but everything else, amazing. Well, the thing is, the new WoW expansion for retail will probably be coming in like February or March. So I think they need to bring out BBC a few months before that, or it's going to be a few months after that, you know. So they're kind of in a rock and a hard place kind of situation. Thunder Fury, yeah. I've never been in a guild that ever looted a Thunder Fury. Like, I've seen bindings drop. But I've never been in a guild that actually made a Thunder Fury themselves. I've had Thunder Fury warriors in my guild in vanilla because we poached them. But never have completed it. Pretty much everyone who got a Thunder Fury in vanilla WoW who wasn't in like one of the top guilds on my server was immediately poached. And that kind of sucks, you know, the guild that got Thunder Fury. Yeah, that's fair, honestly. I think in vanilla my guild got one binding as well. But it seemed much rarer back then, but maybe it's just RNG, you know? There's a lot of people that had Thunder Fury in Classic, but I guess more people were raiding. So it's probably just a numbers game. We're almost ready to quest here, actually. Gary Tiramus. Oh, there he is. The first time I've actually seen him during the hardcore medley. He's been hiding from us. Like, I know you're almost level 50. It's almost time. I'm gonna scare the shit out of you. The old Bloodvine, no stam. When CG first came out in vanilla WoW, we had a fire mage who loved to just blast immediately, and he had Bloodvine, right? So he would immediately pull aggro, and the boss would just walk up to him, or even a mob, and he would die one shot, and that's basically how he played the game.
Watch, get her back.
Just pulled aggro, died immediately, and then AFK'd the rest of the pool.
Hey, good.
When I rolled mage in TBC, I replaced that guy because they were sick of him playing like that. Even though TBC was a little bit different, he was still basically the same. So it's a bit useless, especially when you needed people to actually be alive in TBC. So I rolled a mage because I didn't like Hunter. I took his spot. Might go get the Flameberg now, actually. Got nothing else to do today. Go get it. If I go get the Flameberg now, I can just hurf. And then when I start tomorrow, I can just... ready to go. Back into the swamp of sorrows. Yeah, I would love to raid in Classic WoW. But I want to play a rogue, I would say. But it's so hard to get groups as a rogue. Like you hit 60 on a rogue, you're not getting gear and groups forever because there's so many of them. I guess it might be different in non-hardcore. On hardcore, the rogue's very easy to level up, so a lot of them there's not that much spots. But it's so fun. Such a fun class to play. Obviously I played Classic as a warrior, because obviously I wanted to play the Beast class when Classic came out. Especially after playing Hunter and Vanilla WoW. Yikes, boring. How did I even manage to do that for 2 years? I don't have no idea. New game. It felt new and it fun, even playing a Hunter, you know. I didn't play TBC Classic because I knew it would have taken up too much time in my life. That would have been a bad idea. I was thinking about it though, even though I didn't play most of Vanilla Classic. My guild was like, are you coming back for TBC? And I'm like, I'd like to, it's really fun, but then I didn't. But thankfully they ended up dying shortly into TBC, so like as a guild. So I'm glad I didn't. Because I would have wasted so much time playing TBC Classic. That's my favourite version of the game. So when TBC Anniversary comes out, even if there isn't hardcore servers, I'm gonna do a little hardcore series. Guild couldn't clear Kara? Oh god. That's embarrassing. I mean, sure, it's a little bit harder than like vanilla raids, but Kara's it's like a 10-man dungeon. Flame Reef, you know? Do not move when Flame Reef is cast or the raid blows up. That's a tricky one for people to not move. There are two things that I've killed my raid with in World of Warcraft when I first got there. One was Burn Adrenaline, because on the first pull of Vale Strass back 20 years ago when I first did Blackwing Lair, I got Burn Adrenaline first in my guild, and my leaders did not explain what it did. They were like, let's pull it and see what happens. So I stood there DPS and I was top DPS, I was blasting, I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. I didn't read the debuff though. I blew up, everyone died. And then in TVC, I got Flame Reef first. Once again, my raid leaders didn't explain what it did. I blew up the raid. Man, I just keep getting these fucking bomb mechanics. Baron Geddon was a bit different, but there is a story of Baron Geddon that happened. We took a shaman that wasn't really a raider in my guild into Molten Core because we were doing like alt runs and stuff. so it was fine to bring him. And he got the bomb. The first bomb of the raid. And so my raid leader whispers him, "You are the bomb," you know, the automatic whisper. And this shaman replies back, "I know, thanks." And then blows up the raid. That was one of the funniest things that has ever happened in a raid in World of Warcraft, honestly. Let's hear back to Meniful. Now that we got the flame bird. The whole raid just like exploded in laughter after that. It was so funny. He was a good friend of mine. I've still got him on BattleNet to this day. Like, you know, we were friends 20 years ago. Still talk to him from time to time. Still on my BattleNet. He's probably only there because of that, honestly. He made it memorable. Alright, gotta go here and grab this. Do I get that now? That would free up some time tomorrow. I think I could. Bright data. Hold on. He's out of here. Bright data's going, he's gonna fly behind us, I guess. Hello, Luna. Not too bad. How are you? I'm probably like 5 to 10 minutes away from ending stream. Gonna go pick up a package. Closing in on being able to be done with the Paladin for now. It has been so boring. Stand and hit. This is the class for it. Honestly, outside of playing classic hardcore, I'm kinda not playing much WoW right now. I'm kinda getting to that point where I'm like, I don't really want to play much retail WoW anymore, you know? I remember that video, stand and let things resolve. I don't want to fall off the boat, I'm gonna be honest. When it was coming in, I'm like, there's sharks down there. Is that 60 warrior gonna beat that 60 range? What the? Monsters and memories. What that? Is that an MMO? I'm always scared about new MMOs. Because usually they launch... Sadly, when a new MMO launches, right, it doesn't have much content. I feel like too many MMOs come out and they have too little to do. So they just fade away. Something like Lost Ark had too much to do. So you can go the other way. As much as I'd love to explore new worlds and stuff, I'm always worried that maybe I'll just be like, there's nothing to do here. That's why it's hard to crack into the market, I feel, right? You need like a full release plan, like a schedule perhaps, just to show people that there is stuff coming in. But no box price and no microtransaction is definitely a good start. Maybe I'll check it out later and just see if I like the ideals behind it. But then there's MMOs like Ashes of Creation, which are in development for 10 years and never come out and continue to grift people. Like, that sort of thing. It's like, this is why MMOs get a bad rate. Frickin' $200 for a beta test? What are you... We don't want that. I mean, that's pretty cool though. EverQuest, Ultima, Old School RuneScape, all video games that I have enjoyed in the past. Old School RuneScape more so than the other two because I was very young. Yeah. I mean, Ashes for me was never that interesting anyway because it was more PvP focused, right? Like New World. I'm not that much of a PvPer, so whenever a game's like, we're gonna focus more on the PvP aspect, I never really get interested. Ah yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, EverQuest was the first big MMO, wasn't it? And then World of Warcraft come along and everyone forgot about it. Which was fair because WoW just made everything so much more casual friendly, and it's hard to be like a hardcore gamer and lose all your stuff if you die or whatever. But I like hardcore World of Warcraft, so maybe I'd be into that sort of thing.
Great to meet you.
You die, you did.
Keep your feet on the
I'm gonna head down to Tanaris, hand in this quest, and I'm gonna log out. But I have done over a level today, so I'm very happy with it. Yeah. To be fair, I think learning a new MMO with hardcore would be really sick. You know? Because you're going in, you know nothing. You fucking die, you learn. Like, the people that got to experience classic WoW in hardcore for the first time, they had such a cool experience. Like someone like Jimmy on YouTube, making YouTube series about his first classic WoW experience, but he's doing it on hardcore. Like, that's awesome. Because everything's a potential death when you're new. So maybe if I did even get into a new MMO, and even if it didn't have hardcore, I'd be like, I'm gonna play it like it's hardcore. Because now I have the dopamine of it. Whenever I'm low health, my heart starts pumping. Like, I know that this could be the final moments of the character. It feels way better for me than just playing a video game. I've played too much MMO. They don't feel all that exciting anymore, but hardcore does give it to me a little bit. Not so much now that I've played 32 days of hardcore on the server alone. But when I first got into it, yeah, my heart was beating all the damn time. See stitches? Oh shit. Go down to 100 health? Oh shit. Like, it's fun. It's hard to play normal World of Warcraft these days, honestly. Oh, and in this quest.
Oh, do I have a deal for you? Hurry back. Keep it real.
1% chance to deal damage. It's pretty good though. I remember using this on Ugro. It did proc quite a bit. Might give it a try. It's just more damage for the Paladin, and let's be real, the Paladin needs all the help it can get, because this class doesn't have any buttons. Sucks. But I will keep my other belt, just in case I don't want to keep it. Right.
Potential customer.
I'm done with WoW for the day.
Be good.
We did 5 hours, damn. I didn't think I'd stream for 5 hours today, because when I was 2 hours into the stream, I was yawning and tired. Tomorrow, assuming I am back, which hopefully I am because I want to get it done, 55k experience left, I will start with the Thistle Shrub stuff. Maybe do Tuga's quest if he's available. See about doing that. And hopefully that gets me close to 49, so I don't really need to mess with anything else, but we've got a lot available. Searing Gorge, Clear, that good stuff. Coming together on the Paladin. Thanks for joining me today. I'll make a note of Monsters and Memories. I'll check it out later. Just to see how it looks. Maybe I'll think about it. Because it is always fun to explore a new MMO. I wanted to explore Elder Scrolls Online at some point, just to like explore the world, but I never really did. Wait. Wait. I mean, retro might be popping off now because a lot of people have started playing old school RuneScape recently. So that might be the way to go, you know? That might pull some people in with that alone. So they might be onto something. But yeah. I'll see you guys when I see you next. Hopefully tomorrow. Because I want to get this character finished so I can hopefully play something more exciting. You know, like the rogue or the mage. Warrior. Bigger warrior that I'm not allowed to play. The ghost. Yeah. You have a good night. Should be in bed. I don't know what time it is, but it's probably near midnight over there, right? And I will see you guys when I see you next. Have a good night or day, depending on where you are in the world. And until next time. Stay safe.